Well, hello everybody! We are back with some more Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom today. We missed 1 week, but to be honest, I wasn't even ready to stream last week. I was just so caught up in doing side quests in Hyrule and the Hebra region that, I don't know, you wouldn't have had a good time, I suppose, just watching all these side quests. But anyways, it's exciting. We're back again. I'm loving being back to Tears of the Kingdom. It kind of took us a year to really get back in the full swing of things and actually, get going with this adventure. But we're finally here, and last time we had a pretty long stream. We almost went for 6 hours. So that's quite something, but we really got into it. We finally beat the first dungeon, so we went to the Wind Temple, we completed that, and it also feels like we got our first little bit of story progress for the game. So of course, that being like we found Tulin, who became, or at least was made aware that, I don't know, he became the Sage of Wind essentially, granted down by his descendants or whatever. So that's pretty exciting, and yeah, so literally the whole stream last time was just us going to Rito Village and then making our way to the Wind Temple, and that proved to be quite the journey. But anyways, one sec before I continue, just talking about what we're gonna do today. Let me just check that the audio is good. I wouldn't want to explain this whole story and just realize that the stream is bad. Alright, looks like it's good. I'm gonna assume it's good. But if the audio is bad, let me know. But yeah, today, well, okay, what I did in between, as I said, this is a playthrough where I'm kind of alternating between playing it on my own time and playing it on stream, and I try to coordinate that as best we can. And I think you'll like the plan we've got today. But essentially, in the past 2 weeks, I was just having fun on my own time, just kind of meticulously exploring the Hebra region. So I've explored most of it pretty carefully. I'm not 100% done, as you can see on the top left. I've still got a bit of markers that I'll have fun going back on my own at some point. That's about all I have left in that region. But just going back to the roots of what I loved about Breath of the Wild, just peacefully and slowly exploring the land, finding some side quests, finding some cool people to talk to. It's been fun, and so that's what I've been up to for the past 2 weeks. I essentially unlocked 2 new memories, which I will not spoil too much, but I unlocked this memory, which we did not have on stream, where it's kind of the follow-up to Zelda arriving in the I guess the world of Sonia and Roru, and this time they are essentially, I don't know if this was clear, I guess it's clear by now, but they're in the past or something like that, it seems like, and Zelda is just very concerned about getting back to her own world because she pretty much realizes that the upheaval started. I mean, maybe she doesn't have the full grasp of what exactly is happening in our own time, but she knows there's an issue and she knows she's got to get back to deal with that, but she doesn't really know how. Anyways, and the second memory, kind of out of context, that's maybe where the storytelling in Tears of the Kingdom starts to fall apart a little bit, but then we got this memory that's way further down, which is the birth of the Demon King, where he pretty much takes the, I guess the dragon tear or the stone or whatever. I guess they call it a secret stone if I look at the description, but he pretty much takes that from Sonia, and he is pretty much awakened from just Ganondorf to becoming the straight-up Demon King and summoning all the monsters in Hyrule, so that's definitely not good. Of course, that's happening in the past, I guess, or I would assume so. I don't know. There's a lot of context missing, and as I said, this is maybe where the Tears of the Kingdom storytelling starts to fall apart a little bit. But anyways, enough of that. Now that you're all caught up on what I have done, today we've got an exciting plan. We're gonna go, or hopefully at least, hopefully this is not too ambitious, because, I mean, last stream was pretty ambitious, more than I thought. But our ultimate goal here today is to go to Hateno Village, which is no, like, this is gonna be a big feat, I suppose, literally on the other side of the map, diagonally, mind you, to upgrade the Purah Pad, because I was thinking, like, where do I want to progress in this story going forward? And essentially my thought was, yeah, the Purah Pad is probably something nice to have before we get too deep in the story, where we can get the shrine sensor. And honestly, what I'm most excited for, no joke, I'm sure a lot of people find this feature like, oh, whatever, but is the hero's path that actually shows where you've been, because I find that really useful to know where you've already explored and stuff. And I mean, it was DLC back in Breath of the Wild, so for pretty much everyone's main playthrough, they didn't really have it. But having it from the start, I think, is actually really useful. Like, it's not just fun to look back where you've been, it's actually a good tool to figure out where to go next. So yeah, we're hopefully gonna try to get that, go to Hateno, of course. There's probably a bunch of cool stuff happening in Hateno Village as well. I know, like, if you go to Central Hyrule on the east side of it, everyone kind of starts talking about weird stuff going on in Kakariko Village, but we're gonna try to ignore that for today, because we can't do both in one stream, so we're kind of just gonna zoom past Kakariko and try to go to Hateno, so that's kind of the plan. And the other thing I realized literally last night, after I had already, like, titled and thumbnailed the stream with our objective, is that the Dragon Tear's main quest, which I was gonna do on my own, I actually haven't gotten around to that yet, and that's kind of important, or at least, I don't know, that'll probably set the mood for part of the playthrough, so we should do that early on. Conveniently, we are right here, or at least I placed myself right here to start the stream, in the South Tabantha snowfield. So yeah, we're gonna go do that. That's pretty much the plan for today. And of course we're gonna go, I think we're gonna go to Lookout Landing. We actually have to, I believe, to talk to Robbie, who was a while ago telling us that, you know, he was gonna go to Hateno Ancient Tech Lab, but he couldn't. Anyways, the requirement for him to actually go there is to beat one of the temples, which we have finally done. So, yeah. Oh, by the way, this side quest is hilarious, in my opinion, because they want you to take a picture of something in the region. In this case, like, the snow is supposed to look like a bird, and like, I just went to the location they told me, and I snapped this picture, and the camera was, like, marking that, like, oh yes, this picture's good for the quest. I still don't see it. I don't really see the bird with his open wings here. Man, it's just, I don't know. I was there, I was at that location, staring at it for ages. Honestly, could not see it, but hey, if Mr. Stable Owner over here likes that picture, more power to him, I suppose. Anyways, did I forget to mention anything? Yeah, we're gonna talk to Hestu as well, I suppose. I've got this all planned out, so hopefully this works out well. But we've got a lot of Korok seeds, and we keep on running out of inventory space, so that'll be something that's good to do. So yeah, we're right here. We're very close to the... oh, look at that. We can see the dragon. Again, I don't even know if there was a dragon in the Gerudo region before. But I suppose there was, right? Anyways, we're gonna take our horse. My horse is actually a little bit up there to the north, but we're just gonna summon him back right here. And, yeah, that's pretty much it. Other than that, time to go to Hateno Village, or at least make our way there at some point. Oh yeah, we got some new, like, equipment. I don't really know if I care for it, because we got the Traveler's Saddle. We just unlocked that. I don't know, is it just for looks? Probably, because this is like the default one, and then we got this one. Like, okay. I don't know, is this one, so, like, I'm assuming it's just for show, but is this one supposed to be the one from the E3 2014 Breath of the Wild trailer? I feel like maybe that's why it's significant. I'm not sure. I'm assuming, like, even if it has like a pack for like goods that you like, it's just for show. Anyways, I was just curious. If you're gonna ask me about the equipment, may as well check it out, right? And this is, I mean, it looks kind of cool, I guess. Just looks a bit different. We may as well, oh, okay. I mean, whatever. Why not? Let's switch to the one we just, oh, this is the new one, okay. Yeah, we can switch to this one, why not? Why not? We unlocked it, I unlocked it literally just last night. Yeah, I guess it's new, like in Breath of the Wild, you wouldn't be asked about your gear, literally right away, I suppose. Like, every time you would take out a horse, I don't think you would be asked about it. Okay, I don't even know what you're saying right now. I'm guessing that was just some tip about catching horses with lots of stamina. But anyways, where do we want to go? We just want to go up this path. Are we going to go all the way around? Sure, why not? I will say it is kind of annoying that it's always snowing here. Having literally been exploring this region of the land for like the past like 2 weeks, it's always like, oh god, it's so blurry, the draw distance is bad because of all the snow. It just gets pretty annoying pretty quick, I will say. Same thing for caves in this game. Like in Tears of the Kingdom, way more so than Breath of the Wild, I always find myself, like even in shrines actually too, there's so much like fog, which like, you know, sometimes fog is added to games to like disguise the low level of detail in the distance. But honestly, for this game, I feel like they add it for mostly decorative purposes. Like obviously if it's super far out, that's trying to hide some blemishes out in the distance, but for the most part, you've got like so much fog in this game that makes it really hard to see for no good reason. It annoys the heck out of me, and I don't remember having that much of a problem with that in Breath of the Wild. Looks like we've got Addison here, so I guess it was good that we went the long way around. How do I want to do this one? There's like a sort of hole in the oh, I've got the camera equipped, whoops. There's like a hole in the sign. I'm thinking we can do, I don't know, man. This is crazy. This is very poorly rotated. Oh my god. Yep, there we go. That took long enough. Okay, we can do this. And then maybe just like something like this. Can we do this? That seems like a decent idea, right? Will this do good? Is this a terrible idea? Probably the height is not correct. Oh, maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, okay, look at that. The height was conveniently placed. I don't know. This might move. Addison, it might move. No promises here. Can I not talk to you? There we go. What was going on there? All right. Come on, man. You gotta let go. Will it work? Looks like it does. All right. It's always fun to try little new shapes here and there to get this working. Perfect. With your help? Okay, I don't know why I'm reading this. Anyways, he's gonna give me a bunch of stuff, and I've ran out of rooms for meals, so he just gives 20 rupees twice. And a bomb flower, apparently. Okay. Anyways, so the Forgotten Temple is pretty much right there. Looks like Picongo is also here. And there's a branching path. That's exciting. I don't know if I've ever been to this little sector in Breath of the Wild. Like, I've got 200 hours in Breath of the Wild, but I don't know if I've, like, some places in the map I might have still skipped over. Anyways, what do you have to say? Floating islands, yes. And all this rotten weather. Indeed, I do agree. So if it's actually sunny, does he paint still? I don't know, that's a good question. But if it's raining, it kind of makes sense that he wouldn't be painting. Okay. So I guess we'll have to see if he actually paints stuff like before. I came across him once again in Tabantha, but I guess he's also here. And there's a shrine that we haven't done over there. I believe it's this one that we have mapped. I could be wrong. Yeah, that's the shrine we mapped. We may as well go there, right? And because the Forgotten Temple is pretty close by anyways. So why don't we go to that shrine? We'll have a nice place to teleport to. And it's actually sunny for once. That is beautiful. That's what happens when you're no longer in Tabantha as well. Cause, or the Hebra region, I guess, in general. Because it is snowing all the time there. Is that a talus? I don't think so. They're just hoarding all the building supplies, I suppose. And there are, yet again, more just bokoblin camps, I suppose, here. And there's a well with malice. Let's go to the shrine first, but this well with malice is very intriguing. Alright. Here we are. Feels nice being in an open area just like this with nothing much going on. You can just kind of see for miles and miles on end. But that's... oh, there's also a Hinox here. Yeah, this is really a nice open area though. Because, see, for this quest usually, like, Impa gives it to you around here. And you would have probably walked up here. So I'm gonna try to walk back down this path because we essentially completely skipped it, right? We went to Hateno Village and now we're circling back. But we should try to complete this path at some point. Anyways, what is this shrine and what does it have for us? That's what I'm wondering right now. What do we get? I really like that we have the map now, at least in the loading screen, because that's useful. You can plan out your next move just while you're waiting. So this is fire and ice. That's pretty exciting. That seems nice and fun. Who doesn't want fire and ice? Alright, let's get started. Sorry, I was just checking the audio again. But it looks good, I think. Let me know if there's too much, like, stutter on the image, I guess, but I'm honestly considering just getting a new capture card, because this one is being weird with my PC sometimes. Well, not sometimes, more like all the times, but it used to work on my old PC, so I don't know what's up with that. Anyways, so we've got a nice block. Oh, okay. See, I was saying that I had listened to the Game Developers Conference talk for this game just the other, a few weeks ago. This is actually the shrine that was in the presentation, because they were saying, so they kind of spoiled this puzzle for me, but that's on me, I suppose. Like, you can shrink this block, and you can put this block here. Well, if I can have good depth perception at least, you can definitely put this block here. And I suppose, I didn't even really check what was around here, but I suppose the exit to the shrine was right there where we were. So now what? Okay. Whoa. Okay, so there are some, I guess, panels that we can move. And we can just block the fire, I suppose, would be the idea. And we probably need this block of ice for something, right? Aha, okay. Am I supposed to slide down with the block? Maybe. I'm gonna climb on the block. Hopefully that's what I'm supposed to do. Oh, no, 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 no. Wait, is there fire here? No, I think we're good. But yeah, we were supposed to use that to climb, I suppose. Yeah, let's bring it up with us. Making nice use of the ice blocks now that we don't have Cryonis. See, I was thinking about that the other day, but with all the new abilities, they pretty much do everything that you really needed from Breath of the Wild. Like, you just have bombs out in the open. We don't really need this spear, unfortunately. Oh, I didn't mean to drop something. What the, oh, I dropped my Gloom Sword. I dropped the good weapon. Whoops. Okay. Yeah, because this shrine was meant to be gotten really early on in the game, and hey, we're a little bit further in terms of power now, so you know, we don't need these basic weapons. So what do we do with this realistically? What is our objective here even? I don't even know. I should have looked at that. Okay, so this opens up. And yeah, there is that, which we are supposed to hit with the ice block, probably at least. I'm gonna assume that we need to bring the ice block over there, but where I went wrong is we probably also needed to bring this. So, can we do that? Can we just bring this? Is this gonna slide down? Are you gonna go down? Oh my god. I don't want to take this damage. Okay. Can I just time it correctly to catch it? I mean, sort of. That didn't work as planned, but it's alright. Yeah, maybe I should balance this equally. I wanted to have a way to be able to climb on it, but I think I'll just have to resort to not climbing on it other than climbing on the side. No, that doesn't work. Well, let's just go here. It should be fine. Oh my god, this really slides. It went all the way over there. I guess we maybe don't even need the other ice block. This might just be sufficient. Yeah. That did it. That was enough. No second ice block needed. I wonder if it's too small though, if it would be like not enough for the weight requirement, I suppose. Maybe, that's very possible. Alright, well we already had 8, I guess, they're not spirit orbs anymore. It's kind of just a clunky name to call them a Light of Blessings. As like an object, but that's what it is. Anyways, we've got 9 of them now, so maybe by the time we get to Hateno Village, we'll have another set of 4 and be able to actually do something useful out of that. So that's not too bad. See, we've got, like, as I said, we've got 8 of them, and you know, last stream was the first time I was really playing in like almost a year, and I was kind of thinking like, oh, why do you really need stamina in this game, right? Because in Breath of the Wild, you mostly associate stamina with the idea of climbing, and you know, there's all these cool vehicles that you can build now, so like, why would you ever need to climb? And, you know, then I was playing around with the Sky Islands, and, you know, you get the Skyview Towers, and then I realized, like, yeah, stamina is still very useful in this game, but now, it's more so you can get more paraglider range. So I think we will upgrade our stamina, maybe just one of each, because we're also equally still kind of very low-powered, in the sense that, like, you know, I go around and I take a hit, and it's pretty dangerous. We're dying fairly easily. Not that I really died much, but I feel like we gotta heal quite a bit. Of course, we also have like no good armor, I suppose, yet. And I suppose just like Breath of the Wild, most of the armor is pretty low powered. Like, it mostly gives you 3 defense for each piece. And I guess it's pretty standard, where then you gotta rely on the Great Fairies. And that was my main point for this game, right? Was I was trying to figure out where we want to go next. Like, I want the order of me exploring this world to be different than Breath of the Wild. I don't just want to go to the Zoras and then the Gorons, the Rito, and then the Gerudo. I want the order to be different. And I don't know. Like, obviously the game pointed us towards the Rito region. I don't want to have the Gloom Sword. This is way too good to be holding on to. Yeah, I'll just go with this. This is my regular one, I guess. But yeah, obviously they were pointing us towards the Rito region and as like a highly suggested like first place to go. And I think like the next logical place to go, other than like checking out the villages, as I said, like Hateno and Kakariko, because they've got a lot of stuff going on, is going to the Goron city, because everywhere you go, they're hinting that the musical band is essentially in the Goron region, and you need them to unlock the fairies, which seems like a very good thing to have in the game as soon as possible. Anyways, we are at the temple. Look how convenient that is. You think there's anything good on top? I never realized there is quite the roof to explore here. There's probably nothing here, right? I mean, there has to be like a chest or a Korok or something somewhere on this, at the top of this forgotten temple, right? It's so sad though, like, well, I guess I can't speak for this game yet because I haven't seen all the other dungeons, right? But I remember coming here in Breath of the Wild and thinking like, man, this is the only sort of place in the game that actually kind of felt like a location to a traditional Zelda dungeon. Like, it just looks like, what, kind of like, I don't want to mess up in Twilight Princess. I'm thinking the Arbiter's Grounds, but for some reason I feel like that's not right. I think it is though. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. Now it's just like getting me. I feel like I'm not right with the temple I'm thinking about in Twilight Princess, but yeah, so there's not much here. I mean, maybe I shouldn't be surprised that just mindlessly going on the roof of this place is not gonna pay off, but I don't know. Is it? So far, there's nothing here. It's all below. But it's just taunting me that there might be some good stuff here, you never know. It really doesn't look like it, though. Wait, is there something there? Oh, there is. It's just like parts, though. Unless there's something hidden, no. It's just if we want to build a hot air balloon. Do we even have a flame emitter? Oh, they're not even nice enough to give us a flame emitter for free. That's a bit sad. Okay. See, instead of just aimlessly wandering around the roof over here, I should have just used like Ascend and looked at it all in one go from like a high point. But I don't think there's anything here of great value, I suppose. Yeah. So let's just go to where we wanted to go. I'll use our new Sage ability that I don't think I had showcased off yet to get a bit of extra distance. This is a pretty big place. I didn't recall it being pretty big Assuming it's also equally big below. Like the place where we actually have to be, you know? Oh, there's gonna be a blood moon. Well, probably better for it to happen before we go in here, because I don't actually know what we've got inside of here. Obviously, there's a bunch of spots that are convenient to ascend from. If there are, I mean, if there were still guardians in here, this would be really bad timing. But okay. I don't know if I've shown this cutscene yet before. At least on stream.
The world is threatened once again.
All right. So that is out of the way. I'm a bit surprised, like there's no Korok, there's no nothing on here. I guess they didn't, like, I don't know, it's a hard balance, right? You don't want to feel bad about not going on the roof, but most people aren't gonna do it, so maybe you don't want to have too much stuff here either. I don't know. Anyways, do we have to be at a lower level? So there are rocks, they don't really look like the type you can blow up. I think in Breath of the Wild you might have entered from here. I don't know. Yeah, they've got a convenient little place to go up. Is there a fire, like a campfire down there? I can't tell. Obviously this is a really cool place. Oh, there's a Korok over there. Yeah, let's go get the Korok. We have to. Like, imagine if this place was not run down. It would be so cool. Like, you've just got this epic temple down in this canyon. How awesome is that? Okay, we might have to ascend if we even can. Yeah, looks like we can. We may as well just descend again, right? Oh, is this slanted? Looks like we're still good. You just gotta walk really close to the edge. Yeah, I guess it is really slanted. Because now we actually make it straight to the top. I actually don't have a really bad bow for once. Which is kind of sad. I guess we just don't have a lot of bows in general right now. How many are there? There's like 5 of them. Okay. Well, we got that. You never know when one Korok is gonna make a difference to just being able to get one more upgrade. But also, I mean, there's so many Koroks in this game, like, if you see one, don't just skip out on it, because you'll never find it again. Granted, sometimes I just mark them on my map and I don't go for them. Usually those are like the new Koroks, though, where you have to actually go places. Oh, hey, look, yeah. It is Impa and Kato's donkey. Because they said they were going up here. So, of course, they are magically here. They actually showed up in Hateno Village. So now they're back here. How convenient of them to always follow the same order in their travels as me. I wonder why that is. It's almost like it's programmed like that. Okay. So what do we have here? Other than a conveniently placed pillar. And I was gonna say there's some music playing, but nope. Doesn't look like it. But there we go, look, Kato is over here. I don't really know how you brought your hot air balloon here, like, I mean, there's nothing above. It's kind of hard to land. Oh, Link, I'm so pleased that you've come here as well. To be honest, Lady Impa deducted that there is something related to the Geoglyphs here. It took some effort for us to get up here, but we managed it. But then Lady Impa grew impatient. The moment I took my eyes off her, she went deep into the temple all by herself. Once I finished mooring the balloon, I planned to hurry after her. Alright, what is that? There's just a tree growing in here? It looks like there is. I don't know if this was there before. But looks like all the guardians are gone, so that is very good for us. Okay, because this just used to be the absolute place for guardians back in Breath of the Wild. I mean, we've got some nice building supplies to make our own path this time. So that's pretty chill. What do we have here? Oh, we've got some hightail lizard just sneaking around. We've also got our bow, so that's nice, because I was just saying we were kind of running out. Oh, that didn't break. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. I just like to break usually 2 at once. That's usually a good way to go about it. So Impa just kind of went down there, huh? Even though there's like these bokoblins right there. Oh, look at that. There's a chest. That's a nice little surprise. Alright. Well, pretty much everything is not great, because we were supposed to be here earlier in the game. Oh, I did the same thing again. I'm so stupid. Ah, man. I'm trying to keep it in the chest. Whatever. Whatever. So I would assume Impa is just kind of further down the road. But let's attack these guys. Oh, this is actually a really good bow. Like, even better than these ones. Wow, I used to have 100 arrows at one point. And now I just realized that I have, like, literally none. Okay, come on. Come on. Really? All these weapons are breaking. What do I have that I don't really care about? What is this? I don't even know. I don't even know what this is. Okay, but Tulin kind of just... he does quite a bit of damage. Like, when you really dig down deep. But he just kind of... he waits for you for a long time. I think this is like a sword. Yeah, this... oh my god. Maybe I have made this abomination, but it is a spear with a long sword attached to it. So it is... it's quite the spear, honestly. That's not bad. And apparently it's extra durable. So that's not bad. You know what? This seems like a good sword to have in the long run, so I'm gonna fuse... what do I want to fuse? What's best for a sword? Is this good? This is 5 attack power. Surely we've got some good stuff, right? What do we have? Are these good? Oh, these are pretty good, actually. 3, 8. Yeah, that's decent. We've got a lot of these. It's a good balance between, like, you want to build a strong weapon and you also don't want to build a overkill weapon for what you're fighting. But that is all right by me. And we've got our axe. But there's like so much stuff you can fuse that, of course, I would very much appreciate to have more weapons. Even more weapon slots. It's kind of a must. Is this mine? No, that was his rock hammer. So we've got that going for us. There's a second bokoblin camp, really? I hadn't seen that the first time around. Okay, we got a rusty shield. That would have been nice to have when we went... I went to do the, like, shield surfing side quest. But I only had good shields, so that's not ideal. So down there, there are some ice fruit for some reason. Not much else. I think there might have been a passageway on the other side. Let me just go there real quick. I don't want to miss anything cool. I bet you there was nothing other than this cool Saflina. So there was at least one cool thing here. What can I say? Was there anything? Nah, this was just a wall. But hey, we've got this. It's all nicely placed so we can climb up conveniently. So that's pretty good, all things considered. Alright, where are you, Impa? I just want to know about the secrets of the Geoglyphs. I should not use these arrows, to be honest. Let's just use our new weapon. It's pretty good. Yep. Okay, no, don't steal his shield. God. Okay, looks like we're full. Do we have non-metal shields right now? We do not. I'm gonna drop this and take... Never mind, I'm not taking the wooden shield apparently. Because I'm just thinking if there's a lightning storm, well, I guess we can just unequip it, but that's not fun. Would be nice to have a shield that actually works for a lightning storm, which we might encounter in, well, I mean, it's probably not super common, but there might be lightning storms around Hateno Village. More so than other places, more so than Tabantha, where it pretty much only snows. Again, there's nothing really down here. So I guess the temple is pretty much as big from the bottom as it is from the roof that we were exploring. Seriously, where's Impa though? I mean, there's a hole in the wall up there. Oh, this is a pretty good shield. And it's wood. So, yeah, let's drop this. I don't even know when I got the night shield, to be honest. I have no clue. Oh, by the way, like, when I was in the Hebra region, I fused, like, a flame emitter to a shield, because it's a good way to break all the ice. But, like, like, the shield breaks so quickly when you attach the flame emitter to it. I literally used the Zonite shield, which is supposed to, you know, cost less, I guess, energy cells, and also, I think it was, like, extra durable or something. And it still breaks, like, after, I don't know, like, maybe, like, a combined 1 minute of usage of the shield. Okay, nice thing there was a ledge there. But what do we have here? We have a chest. Of course we have something. We can't just go empty-handed for climbing this pillar. And we are getting some bows back. Was there anything up there? I guess we kind of missed that, but doesn't look like it. Just looks like we gotta go here. Tullen's gonna help us a little bit. Yeah, that was really nice of him, actually. Oh, there's a shrine, actually, here. I was not expecting that, to be honest. And man, just when you think you're gonna paraglide to save some time. Some chill shrooms, we can't miss out on those. Do we have anything here? Or is it just empty? Oh, there's more. There's more mushrooms. There's more stuff down there. They're just forcing us to explore every nook and cranny, are they? Taunting us with the Helian shrooms. And then we've got a bit of ice fruit. And you think this is a Korok? Oh my god, it is! See, it's not because we're in the Forgotten Temple that it doesn't kind of count as some exterior location that, you know, is fair game to have a Korok in. Oh my god. That's not good. Okay, well, we took a bit of damage there. But that is a lot of choo-choo jelly all at once. So I'm not complaining. Is there... Can we go up there? No. No easy, quick shortcuts for me, apparently. I mean, we can do this. And what do we have here? So far, just the shrine. Oh, there's Impa. Well, let's do the shrine first, of course. I don't even know how to pronounce this one. The Mayusia? I don't even know how the Y fits into that. Alright. Well, here we go. We've got the shrine. Let's just go in. Alright, so what do we have here? The building blocks. So is this just gonna teach us about Ultra Hand since it's supposed to be like so early on in the game? I wasn't sure, like, you're presented with the suggestion to go to the first, like, Hateno Village, kind of at the same time as you're also suggested, I can't speak today, but as you're suggested to go here. And I kind of feel like they wanted you to go here before the first temple, just because, I mean, it's kind of instrumental to kicking off the story, but also, it's, like, close by, so, like, it's a slight detour. But we're kind of further along, so all these, like, tutorial shrines is like, okay. Ah, yes, so this is kind of like, I want to say it's kind of like Picross, but it's not. It's not like Picross 3D. It's kind of like the inverse of, you know, Splatoon 3 and 2. They had, like, some story missions where you're literally just, like, you gotta destroy blocks with your blaster. Okay. I see what we have to do here. And it is not what I have done. Oh, I didn't realize I fused them. Okay. So let's, how can I do this? Are these both the same shape? Oh yeah, it's easy. I'm just stupid. I just gotta do this. Like so. Yeah. Well, that was easy. Is that it? No, there's probably a part 2. There has to be. These shrines are always so tall. You know what? Yeah, let's take a bow. Well, you've already fused. It looks like I got a bit of arrows recently. I don't know where. I wasn't paying enough attention, apparently. And our bow just broke. I think that was an okay bow, but honestly, the ones we're getting over here, they're kind of better than the ones I was getting in the Rito section, which makes no sense, because the Rito are supposed to be, like, mainly focused on having bows. So, like, what the heck are they doing with just regular stuff? Is this better? It's still worse. Okay. I'll leave this flame emitter sword to be then. I'm assuming it's better than this, right? It's equal, so it does 6. Okay. And we just get a free flame emitter, and I don't think these are destructible. Yeah, probably not. Okay, so will we need the flame emitter, or was that just for him? Yeah, these are really just teaching us the basics of Ultra Hand by having us assemble all these blocks. This one's a little bit more complex, though. What about... yeah, it's probably meant to go like here. Because this is a weird shape that conveniently fits over here, and I think... yeah, we got the good one. This is the right thing. There we go. Not too bad. Not too bad indeed. Let's just get the chest up here. I'm assuming we can climb this, right? No? Can we climb any of it? Can we climb our own blocks? Can we break these apart? Yes, thank you. Yeah, because I just want the chest over there, man. Of course, this won't be enough, though. Oh, well, actually, I'm gonna cheese the puzzle a little bit. Whoop, that was not enough. And yeah, sometimes the camera is kind of annoying when you're doing stuff like this. Can I ascend? Yeah, that's a good way to cheese the puzzle. I do like myself when I just break the solution. Not that there's ever like a clear solution to any of these shrines. Large zonai charge, I will take that. That's pretty useful. Hopefully this is still open. Yeah, okay. And there we go. That is 2 shrines down for the day. And yeah, okay. So now let's just go talk to Impa. Sorry if I'm just muting myself during this, by the way. It's officially the start of allergy season. It's not good. All right. So I think that makes 10 of them. So that's not bad overall. Is that right? That is right. We've got a whole 10. So we'll be able to like upgrade 2 things when we make it to Lookout Landing. And most likely a 3rd when we get to Hateno Village. So overall, not bad. Alright, so let's just go talk to Impa. That's what we've been leading up to. To be honest, there was, I don't know, a lot of time to go here, really. But here we go. Where could it be? Okay, what do you have to say, Impa? Oh, Link, thank you again for your help with the balloon. Right, I think I helped her. It's been a while, but just like a year, you know, no big deal. But I think I helped her with her balloon for the geoglyph or something. That's kind of how we got here, I believe. Anyways, I believe there's something related to the geoglyphs somewhere within this temple. I'm searching, but so far it has been in vain. The chambers here are enormous, so it will be a difficult task at best. Where could it be? Okay. I'm guessing that, yeah, you're just gonna say the same thing. It gets a little bit tricky, because sometimes they say, like, different things the second time around. But hey, if Impa's here, The geoglyph thing is most likely just on the other side of that wall. Probably right here. Which is why there was a shrine. So yeah, it's most likely here. Where else would it be? We've made it to the end of the Forgotten Temple. Did there used to be a goddess? Oh, there did. Oh my god, look at that. It's fallen. It's pretty cool, though. Just a fallen goddess statue. It looks pretty big. I don't know if this was, like, bigger than the one at the Temple of Time. It kind of looks like it was. Is there anything on top? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. But look, all of a sudden, you know you're in the right spot, because you've got some Zonai-looking doors, which probably were not here before. This is just a new section built off the back of the old temple, I suppose. So what do we have here? It's like a flower-looking thing. And... oh, so maybe this would have explained the whole thing with the sages. Because as I said, the sages are kind of back in this game for the first time in a little while. And this seems like it's going to reveal that. But we're not going to miss any good occasion to get some Sundelions. Aha! Okay. This is like a map of Hyrule. It's kind of interesting. Are there, like, rooms behind here? There are. Well, sort of. That is very cool. I mean, I could just jump down there, but I feel like I gotta explore these. That's really fun. Okay. I mean, there's probably nothing down there, but at least architecturally it makes sense that we've got some stairs to go down. You're not just expected to, like, jump down. Okay. Yeah, there's no secret. There could have been a chest, you never know. You never know. Okay, anyways, let's go. Let's go to the chamber. This is really cool. Oh, look at that. Oh, there's, like, the Master Sword, the Dragon Tears, the Sheikah Slate. Oh, okay, so, like, all the geoglyphs are, like, realistically drawn here, it looks like. Ah, this place. Lady Impa, let's head down. We must investigate up close. All right. Time for some revelations.
Oh.
There, upon the walls. Are those not geoglyphs? What could this mean? Huh. I believe the one we saw first was the geoglyph on the left edge of the wall. Hey, by the way, we've got Too Soon in chat saying, hi! Is this your first playthrough? It sure is. We're pretty late on it. I took like a 10-month hiatus from the game. I was playing it when the game started, or when the game released, and then got distracted by a bunch of other games. So we've got the first temple beaten, and now we're doing this, which is technically pretty early on in the game, and then we're going to Hateno Village, so exciting stuff. As for the next painting, I'm assuming you've played the whole game. But how's it going? How's the weekend? According to the floor map, it is near Hateno Village. Alright, so this actually reveals where all the geoglyphs are. It seems the locations of the other geoglyphs from the wall are marked on the floor map as well. That's maybe a little bit lame? I don't know, like, so far, like, the geoglyphs are much easier than memories to actually see just from the sky, right? I think it would have genuinely been enough to have people find them out on accident, but if they reveal all the geoglyphs, I don't know, it's kind of like, oh well, it makes it really easy. Anyways, so that's pretty cool. There was a lot of geoglyphs in Hebra, and I got all of those, so that's pretty nice. But it looks like there's a pretty big concentration there. It kind of makes sense, I suppose. Like, they wanted you to go to Hebra first, so, you know, they're gonna front load the story a little bit, maybe. Makes sense, I suppose. I can hardly believe what my eyes behold. Who could have guessed this old ruin still held such secrets? It is said that the geoglyphs appeared all over Hyrule during the upheaval when Princess Zelda went missing. How were they connected to these images here? There's no time to dawdle. Let us hurry and investigate the remaining geoglyphs. Oh, Lady Impa, perhaps you should rest a bit before such a trying journey. Link, if you happen to see a geoglyph during your travels, I urge you to investigate this matter as well. If more strange visions are waiting at the other geoglyphs just like the one you already experienced, well, perhaps they will provide clues that could lead us to Princess Zelda. Alright, I have no idea which voices I gave which characters when I did my Breath of the Wild playthrough all those years ago. I'm just trying to remember. I love that the castle is just standing out though. That's really cool. We just gotta take a quick picture. Don't mind Tulin being in the way. So is that it? I mean it's kinda cool. We got a cool map. A cool map of the geoglyphs. Yeah, make a copy of the map. Which, you know, of course I could take a screenshot. That's what they're suggesting. Which is pretty cool, right? I was saying this earlier about the game, but I feel like there's a lot more places in this game where you're encouraged to take screenshots of maps. Like, you see a lot of maps lying around in this game, which I feel like was not the case in Breath of the Wild. Anyways, just for doing it proper, let's take a real picture, like an in-game picture. Why not? Oh, I just realized there was something to read over here, it seems. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's cool. So is there this big thing waiting for us in the Goron region that wasn't there before? Because, I mean, this is a cool map, actually, when you look at it. Because this is just, like, the topography. But what is this? There might just be this awesome ruin waiting for us in the Goron region. That's cool. But Too Soon says, Impa says if you happen to see one. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty big, so... would a tier would a tier. Okay. That's all it says. Interesting. Sure. Alright. So yeah, what did the quest say? Because I guess I skipped over the dialogue. It kind of just updated to tell you that you've got 7 left, and... Because I guess we didn't know before how many there were, technically. There are, what it says, like 11 of them? Yeah, I suppose so. Alright. Well, that makes sense. I guess now we just know how many there are, so... Once we get all of them, we will know. Too Soon says, have I played Breath of the Wild? Yes, I have. I have 200 hours in that game, which I guess is not even that much for some people in that game, but also I've got like 3 playthroughs. So yeah, I played the heck out of it. It is still to this day probably my favorite game. I can't really speak yet if Tears of the Kingdom will top it. Obviously it's a better game in some ways, not in all ways, but I won't, like, comment on that verdict until, you know, we're actually further out in the game. Anyways, I think we got everything here. Our horse is still waiting up there, and I also wanted to check out this well, because we do have the quest with wells, although this one has gloom, so that's a little bit scary. I don't really feel like walking all the way back, so let's just go here. Like, usually, I've been trying to play this game with as least fast travel as possible, because I think it's very fun to play whether it's Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom without fast travel. It's just so peaceful and immersive and stuff. But sometimes you gotta do it. Like last time, I thought going to the Wind Temple was like an okay objective, but it was pretty ambitious. It took us 6 hours, and that's in part because I was not fast traveling, so we're gonna try to get to Hateno. Hopefully it's a realistic goal, because we're already 1 hour in, and we gotta go to Lookout Landing. But then, you know, we should be good unless there's a bunch of cool stuff in the way of going to Hateno, which granted could happen, because, like, I'm literally beelining just to go to a well right now, so what are the chances that it happens again? It seems pretty likely. See, like, oh my god, there's a Stamelish room over there. We gotta get the Stamelish room. And then there's the, what is it called? The Silent room? I don't think we've got this one pictured. Oh, we do, okay. I'm also trying to do a compendium run of the game for once. Because I was tempted to do that. Well, actually, I was trying to do that in my last Breath of the Wild Master Mode playthrough. But yeah, it's actually pretty fun when you commit to it, to try to fill in all the compendium just by yourself, rather than like paying for the pictures. Oh yeah, by the way, I unlocked this yesterday, which is pretty cool. It looks nice, the frostbite headdress. Oh, I put on this mask. Oh, there's gonna be a Yiga. Well, I've got the good attire, so... Okay. I mean, I feel pretty equipped. That being said, it has less armor, so... We could put the hood back on, but this is fine. Let's just spam some arrows. Can I take the mighty banana? I can. I could just take the mighty banana and run away. And I should switch weapons. There we go. Can't believe the Yiga are still here, just terrorizing all of Hyrule. And, I don't know, man. I guess we don't really have room for an 8-fold blade. Anyways, this is a Rowan Plain Well, which has a bunch of gloom, so that is very scary. Is this a chasm? Oh, it's a full-on chasm. Okay. Okay, well, let's go down. That wasn't the plan for today. But if there's a light route, we can get it. Oh yeah, I'm forgetting all my techniques here. But, sorry, how do you do this again? You can just, like, you can't throw one, but you can drop one, and it usually reveals... Did I drop it? I don't know if I dropped it. Yeah, there we go. It prevents you from just clumsily falling to the ground. Oh yeah, I should equip the mask if I want to get, well, in this case, some fish. See, this chasm is early game though, so they're nice. There's a pond of water. You don't just want to die right away. But most of the other chasms at other places, you just straight up die. Also, these things apparently stick to the bottom of the water, which is kind of hilarious. And they are not water resistant. They're like hippos, but they don't actually go in water. Anyways, I don't know if there's a quick light route. Yeah, there's a light route, which we can travel to. That's all I really care about, because I was not planning to go to the depths today. We don't have time to go to the depths. What do we have here? A puff shroom? Yeah. So let's just get the light route and then we shall leave. Because, like, I was actually, like, gonna go to the depths before going to Hateno, like, in general. Sorry, I can't... How do I throw stuff again? I'm just using the wrong button. It just feels weird. Okay. Anyways, yeah. Oh, yes. Does he have a good weapon? Because these guys have weapons that are not decayed. This is better than this. Okay. So that's good to know. I might drop this, because honestly, I don't really care that much for the feathered edge. Plus, it's not decayed, so that's always nice. Unless I have something. Like, I don't even know why I'm holding on to half of this stuff. It's not even that good. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
So how do we get to this light route? Can I use Tullen in here? I can. That's kind of OP. That I can just use Tullen in the depths. Well, now I gotta go for all these Poes, you know? They're taunting me. There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
Are they accessible, though? Well, sort of. We still took a little bit of damage. Well, not permanent. We weren't in there long enough. Gotta get some Poes. If we get enough of them, we could possibly get something out of the statue. What's actually here? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, but we should look at these things carefully. Okay, we only got one of them. That's kind of lame. Okay, well, we got two. We got three, not so bad in the end. Again, another weapon over here. Oh, wrong thing. I don't know why I'm getting them mixed up constantly. Let's get a bit of pose. Okay, there's some enemy back there. That's not too good. Really, I should activate the light route first. Oh my god! Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage, my friend. And I'm messing up big time. Well, you're down. Thank you. It had been a long time since I actually didn't explore the depths. A very long time. In fact, this is my first time exploring the depths, I think, since I restarted my playthrough. Like, you know, last month, but I had not explored it for ages. There's another route up there. Anyways, enough getting sidetracked. What I was gonna say earlier was, yeah, of course there's a light route, because there was a shrine. Like, we saw the shrine earlier, we went to the shrine. But anyways, what I was gonna say earlier is, suppose I wasn't streaming, I was gonna essentially go to the depths, like finish off the Hyrule region and then explore all the depths below, but I figured that would be kind of boring and too slow-paced for the stream. So I just decided, whatever, I'll come back to that on my own time. I try to do the more story-focused stuff on stream, because I want to stream, like, whatever, if I have opinions or reactions to the big story content. So I was like, okay, let's not do the depths. We're gonna go straight to Hateno today. Anyways, Too Soon says, be right back, I'm gonna look up a duplication glitch. Alright. I take it you're also playing Tears of the Kingdom yourself right now too, then. That's awesome. The light route dispelled the darkness. Yep, okay. Anyways, we got that. So, time to go out of the depths, because we're gonna get so sidetracked if we do all of this. Yeah, that was, of course, the shrine over here. That we found. But hey, it's cool. We found a well. I guess it counts as a well, and it's also a chasm, so... Because I thought this was the only chasm, but no, there's also this little tiny well. But there doesn't seem to be any chasms in Hyrule. Well, maybe over here, potentially, but that's to be seen. But otherwise, you kind of gotta access all of the Hyrule depths region from all of this. Oh, you're back now. Sweet. Anyways, yeah, enough sidetracking. Let's go. Let's go to Lookout Landing. That was fun. Just realizing that that well was a straight up chasm to the depths. Alrighty. And do you think my horse can hear me from over here? I mean, probably. Because I think it would say the message, like, your horse didn't hear you. You're so stupid. It's hard to tell. Where is my horse? Ah, there we go. I guess my horse hadn't heard me, but maybe I was just within range where it didn't say the message for some reason. I don't know. Or maybe they just got rid of the message in Tears of the Kingdom. I'm not even sure. Let's get the fire fruit. Why not? And off we go. Now let's kind of just beeline to Lookout Landing. As I said, I wanted to explore this path just because we were usually expected to go here. Probably in the reverse direction. Oh man. Man. Look at all the people I'm stopping for. Yeah, I know. Of course I've got to stop for you, Addison. I don't know if you get anything for, like, completing all of them. That would be a good question. I'm gonna try to do it in the laziest way possible. But, like, do you think this is enough? Oh, the ground is slanted. This is gonna ruin all my plans. Okay. I'm gonna see if this works. I don't think it will. But I want to have fun to try and see how little I can get away with. Yeah, it just barely holds. Because the weight of the sign is almost heavier than what I've got. So that's kind of funny. See, I've noticed that to make it, like, realistic and everything... here, one sec. Like, if the sign was, like, partially falling when you got it done, he actually, like, sticks it to the ground like that, which I think is pretty funny and, like, such a nice attention to detail. I'm assuming, like, if you come back to this location, like, later, that it's not actually gonna be slanted, but it's such a nice detail. And we've got some wolves over here. I feel like I just saw something run by, but I guess it was just the wolves. And then we've got a little house here. There's probably a chest or something, right? Right, there has to be. There has to be something. Well, there's some razor shrooms. So that's something, I guess. Will there be Addison over there if I go there? I don't know, maybe. I guess we haven't explored this little area of field. I don't know if there's anything particular over there. Doesn't look like there's a whole lot of stuff. What do you have to say? No. Just want to talk to you. Don't look over here, is that what he said? Good morning, fellow wanderer. This is a shortcut to New Serene Stable, but there are monsters everywhere. I should take it anyway, right? For business? For business, yeah. It's fate, no doubt about it. You're going to buy something? Probably not. But what do you have? I'm actually pretty low on arrows. I could use that. 40 rupees, whatever. We'll take it, I suppose. And that is it. Alright. By the way, thanks to everyone who's checked out my Tears of the Kingdom unboxing for the collector's edition. I was pretty surprised. I was trying to like salvage the footage from release day that I had never gotten around to editing, and I released my Tears of the Kingdom unboxing 1 year late for the first anniversary, and that video has been doing really good, which is awesome, which is surprising. So yeah, now it's like probably one of my top 5 videos in terms of like views after the first couple 24 or 48 hours. It's pretty impressive. I thought it was gonna like flop just cause like, okay, I just released my Tears of the Kingdom unboxing from a year after release, but you never know apparently. And by the way, yesterday I released my first YouTube Shorts in ages, which is related to Paper Mario, the 1000-Year Door, so that's awesome. Videos and shorts and live streams, they're all slowly coming back to the channel after me being kind of away for quite a while. So check those out if you haven't, I guess. By the way, we've got Worthy in here saying, I'm here, how are you, Worthy? Are you playing Breath of the Wild? And no, this is Tears of the Kingdom. But close enough. Like, what is this area? It's just all completely burnt out. I don't know if it was like this in Breath of the Wild or if it was just the upheaval that turned it like that. Anyways, I'm glad... Whoa, 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 this is so cool. This guy right here is carrying a bunch of sand seal plushies. That is awesome. Man. You think... Oh, maybe they have a quest for me. Huh? Was this not the way to Hateno Village? Oh boy, let me tell you. I'm on my way to Hateno. You're in the completely wrong direction, ma'am. I can't get lost now, not after spending all that time with the Gerudo dollmaker learning to make the sand seal plushes. I refuse to give up on my dream of handing these out to school kids. Oh, that's so sweet. I can't wait to see their faces light up when I give them these stuffed toys. Hope I can remember not to glare at them. Oh, I know, I should practice my routine so I can hand out the toys with a smile. Hi kids, I'm the sand seal lady. Not that much pizzazz to it. How about hello kitties, it's nice to seal ya. Everyone's sealing good? Oof. Fake it till you make it, I guess, but it'll be worth it to see those kids beaming with joy. Oh my god. Wow, I was not expecting this to be here. That's hilarious. I love it. You startled me. Give a gal some warning next time. Ah, my toys! I worked so hard to make the 10 of them, and now this? How am I supposed to gather all these up by myself? Oh, now you want to help? Then start picking them up and loading them on the cart. I'll make you a deal. If you get all 10 of them for me, I'll pay you. But if you're serious about helping, I want to see them in that cart at the end. Okay. Oh, and you gotta be careful loading the toys. They tend to fall out if they're not all the way in. Okay. I want to get moving, so make this quick, okay? I'll be keeping track of time. Hold on a sec. You're not thinking of pocketing any of my seals, I hope. These are handmade for children. I said I'd pay you if you bring them back, but this is kind of your fault, so... Mind giving me 20 rupees? Oh, so it's like a mini game. Sure. That is kind of weird. I don't know why I'm being paid and asked to be paying for something that I caused, but... Any good excuse for it? Oh my god, my horse is right in the way. Oh my god. Alright, so the trick here is we gotta fuse all, or not fuse I guess, but we gotta attach all of these guys together. Do we gotta get all 10 of them? Oh my god. Okay. This is probably how you do it the fastest, is fuse everything together. So I think we're just timed for getting 10 of them the fastest. Do we have all 10? I do not know, and this might be a nightmare at the end. Okay. Come on, come on. We've got 9 of them. The 10th one is here. Well, that was not too bad, I suppose. No way, you're done picking them all up? That was fast. Nice work, I didn't think you'd manage to load them up all in one shot at a time. In such a short time, I can't read. So yeah, here's your pay. Your deposit is included in that. Alright, we just got a bit of rupees out of it, but I mean, it was fun. I always wonder if you do it like really quick, if you'll get something really good out of them, like better than rupees. But I don't know. Anyways. Alright. I mean, we never got to tell her that she's like literally in the completely wrong direction. But yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, no, yeah, this is just to play the mini game again. See, it was worth coming down this path. There's a lot of nice little things here. Like, I thought it was just a straight path, but there's some good stuff in the region. Again, more enemies and stuff, and even then we're going fast. I think I'll have to come back here in my own time if I really want to see everything there is to offer here. Like, is there... Okay. Come on. Is there a chest here? Is there anything? There could be. I'm not seeing anything in the immediate. And then this guy, he's got his camp as well. Are we going the right way? Yeah, I guess it is a longer path than I recalled. But that's the tower we got ages ago. Worthy says, damn, I haven't even bought the game yet. Which one, Tears of the Kingdom or Paper Mario? So, yeah, I guess we've explored most of the surroundings of that tower, and then there's a lot of little enemy camps around here, I suppose. Maybe it's a good way to collect weapons for people just starting out the game. You think there's anything cool up there? I mean, this is a nice one that we can just ascend upon. I'm always gonna go for constructs, though, what can I say? This is not a good angle. Oh my god. Especially if he's got a shield. Because shields are the most funny thing in this game. Where they are, like, everything is very physics-based in this game. Except shields, where regardless of where you aim, if they've got their shield out, they're not dying. Oh my god, my horse got burnt. That's not good. I also had my shield out. What was up with that? Oh, now the bokoblins are involved. Oh my god. This is just turning into chaos. No, and then the wind. No, no, come on. Come on, bokoblins. You should not be allowed to have a flame emitter shield. That is not okay. Oh my god. It's all going to chaos! Oh, and they're actually damaging me, like, quite a lot from this. Okay, I lost my weapon. Well, I should fuse something to that if I want to use it. So let's use this extremely long... It also does wind. Man, not only is it a really long spear, but it also shoots out wind. There's a lot of stuff to this spear then. Oh, come on. Oh, really? A black moblin. pretty powerful, I guess. Oh, okay, what just happened there? So, okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that was possible, but the weapon at the end of it broke without everything else breaking. This isn't even that good. This is like 2 8-fold blades mashed together. I don't even know if we have another fairy. I should know this, because if we don't, that's kind of bad. We have a 1. Let me actually heal up here a little bit. I don't want to waste those. This seems like a fair compromise. I've actually been like, my food supplies have been completely decimated. Or what am I even saying? I should be saying the opposite. My food is full. I can't even craft any more food. Yeah, okay. So that turned into much more of a mess than I thought to fight all these guys. Hey, we've got Jin in chat saying, what happens if the horse dies? Did the horse die? You scared me there for a sec. Where's my horse? Oh, he ran all the way over there. But what happens? If it's like Breath of the Wild, and I'm not sure because I have not experienced a horse dying yet in Tears of the Kingdom, but well, like when he dies, you actually can't use him anymore. But I believe typically you can actually go find the horse god somewhere on the map. And the horse god will allow you to revive horses. He will also judge you for how the horse died, and I'm not sure if he'll allow you to revive it if you killed the horse. Anyways, there's some cool stuff like that. But all of this just because I knew there was a chest up here. I just knew there was gonna be a chest. Anyways, let's get all this fire fruit, and oh, there's more over here. We should really be making our way to Hateno Village now. I keep on setting myself these ambitious goals, considering this game has so much little cool things to see all the time. But alright. Off we go. We're finally back. Oh, come on, really? Now it's Addison? Well, I can't just let my boy Addison down. We're almost at the fork in the road. Pretty much we went here, so all this area has been explored. Once we get to here, we can beeline because we've done all of that. Yeah, wrong thing. I gotta get my Ultra Hand. I think this'll be the best way to do it. Just slide it in here. Yeah, this is gonna work. This is sturdy as heck. Except sometimes you can't talk to Addison for some reason. Just try letting go, mate. This one's pretty stable. It's got like 3 prongs on the bottom. Some of them are way less stable. They just got 1. All right. And there we go. That did it. I guess now he can actually give me food because we ate some of it. So no more duplicate rupees for me. Okay, we got a sleepover ticket. Which is kind of like, oh, whatever. It just allows you to save on like 20 rupees, but it's like, okay. Maybe it's good for a Melania bed, which also gives you bonus hearts. It might be. I'm not too sure. But again, I reiterate, I'm just really happy to not be in a region where it's always snowing and you can't see anything anymore. So this is a stone talus. It's also got a chest. But we've been sidetracked enough. And this is where we went the first time around to go to Rito Village, just down there. So now, we shall go here again, the geoglyph that we first found. Pretty sure this is the first one we found. If it's not, then it's the first one you're intended to find, that's for sure. Sorry, Beetle. I didn't mean for my horse to startle you. And, well, more precisely, run into you. Anyways, yeah, we, because we went to Rito Village, we also found the Lucky Clover Gazette and started the whole quest with the newspaper. So now every time we go to a stable, our quest shall continue. With Pen over here. But, you know, it's nice. We've already been to the stable, but now there's stuff with that quest. Anyways, careful there, partner! You went and scared all the little birds away. You go storming around like that, even in the real storm, and it won't be just birds you send flying for the hills. It's fine, though. I did hear some interesting chirps and warbles from them. I don't want to say this too loud and start a panic, but rumors are spreading around Princess Zelda that she's been seen riding some mysterious beast. It's said to be a mountain of a beast, too, one with huge, brutal tusks. My little reporters had never seen something so frightening. Of course, what made it far worse was that it seemed like the princess herself was controlling this terrifying creature. I find it hard to believe a beast like that could really be lurking in Hyrule. But if this terrifying monster exists, then the implications make this a very, very huge story. You know, there were guests at this stable talking about some kind of rumored beast. My little bird informants told me that there have been a number of sightings in the subtropical region in the south. If we want to learn more, we should dive beak first into this stable and others to see if there's any truth to these rumors. We just need to peck away at this until we figure out if it's an enticing truth or an elaborate fiction. Alright, the beast and the princess. And for those more in the know, this is probably actually the beast that we saw in the, I believe, the reveal trailer for Tears of the Kingdom before we even knew what that game was about. And we also unlocked this, so we should definitely talk to the stable owner to get a quest. Anyways, we stable owners are going to be putting paintings on display for everyone to enjoy. The Stable Association figured it'd be a good idea for us to hang the frames first to get ready. All the stable owners were given free rein over what to put on in those frames, so I thought and thought about it. Then I had an idea. Lady Impa visited here a while back, and she told me about these geoglyph things. They showed up all over Hyrule. There was even one near the stable. I'd love to paint a picture of that one. Unfortunately, since it's too big, I can't get a panoramic view of the thing. I don't even know what it's meant to depict. But I'd settle for a decent picture of a geoglyph to base my painting on. Huh? Do I have one? Apparently I do? Okay. Which one? I don't even know. Looks like it's kind of there by accident, but sure. Sure, let's give him this. I mean, that's no effort for me if I just happened to have a picture of that. I mean, it's not a bad picture. It's just not a great picture of the geoglyph itself. Alright. And I think we get like a pony point for that. I believe. I could be wrong, but I think that's what we get. Honestly, it looks pretty good. I knew it. It's perfect for the stable, and it's all thanks to you, Link. Genuinely, this looks more interesting to have on a wall than if it was like just a picture of the geoglyph from up top. That was a fun little coincidence that we already just had it. 2 pony points away. Oh yes, and please take this too. A dish. This dish is a stable specialty. Alright. It has a glow effect, which I think was obviously not in Breath of the Wild, but that's very cool. I don't think I've ever used that yet. Okay, yeah, we got it, and then we immediately completed it. I don't even know if I've got the pony point here for, did I ever talk to this guy? We're good. We've already got our horse right here. So I believe everything that matters for this has been found, unless... I don't know if I've ever been to the well. Most likely I have. But just to be safe, we will go in the well. And what is here? Now I'm actually questioning if maybe I have not been to this well. I mean, I'll take any arrows we have. I can't believe we had like 115 arrows at some point, and now we just have none. Or at least barely any. I guess we just bought some. Now we have, well, we still only have 29. Seriously, we have 29 arrows. And we just bought some? I guess we only bought 10 arrows. So that kind of makes sense. But we're almost at Lookout Landing. We'll finally get to upgrade all of our inventory slots, get Robbie to go to Hateno, all that good stuff. I think we can finally just beeline, because we've explored all of this path before. If we're on the right path, yeah we are, okay. It's just peaceful, no fast travel, but it'll be fast. Unless, well, I was gonna go for the bloopy, but we have so little arrows that I don't think it's worth it. I'm also not even gonna try to dodge this Hinox. I'm just gonna sprint past it. Alright, here we go. Don't stress, go back to sleep. Don't even stress about it. Alright. Alright, there are some living trees around here. Don't forget about that. I think there was a treasure chest there that I just missed, but how good can it really be? This is like an early game mandatory path. For once, it's an Addison sign that we actually have already tied up. Oh, which fork in the road? We gotta go right. Okay. Then we shall. Just some bokoblin chilling out here. See, we're about to go in a lightning storm. Hence why we need a non-metallic shield. Although I don't know if the zonite shields are actually, like, affected by lightning. It might be fine. I'm not sure. Another bloopy. Yeah, we missed it, whatever. And I see there's a star fragment that fell, but we keep on almost getting crushed by these. Yesterday, one literally landed like a meter away from me. It was so scary. I like heard something, didn't even see what happened, and then I just turned my back, and there it was. So I don't think we have enough zonite. Oh yeah, we definitely don't, because we gotta turn the zonite into crystallized charges. And then we gotta bring crystallized charges here, I believe. Yeah. So there's 2 steps. We literally have 0 right now. But yes, of course, we gotta go back in the depths more seriously at some point. Because we gotta actually have... oh, did I just hear a star fragment fall close? Well, I don't think so. Obviously, that's the one that's really far away. But I heard something. I don't know. Oh. That's not good. Alright, back here at last. I'm mostly just curious to see how much stuff is unlocked now. Now that we've actually went to the first dungeon. Like, this is complete now. So that's something. Let me just put this back on. Yeah. Maybe we want the climbing gear, I don't know. Like, going forward seems like something good to have. We've got some arrows. Oh, Josh is here. Oh, swordsman. That's where I keep my research materials. Don't worry, I was just trying to steal it. Please, hands off, Kay. Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to steal stuff. Okay, I don't think we have enough for this guy. Because what we want is we want to pay. What is it, like, I think it's 100. We're not that far off, but he'll tell me a location of another Poe, and every Poe we get, they unlock more cool stuff. Did you have this backpack before? I'm not too sure. What are you doing? What's this guy? I'm sorry, Toro, you're not the right one for the job. Come on, don't say that. You've got to let me cast my line into the depths too. I'm capable of deciphering some Zonai scripts. Who else can tackle that stuff? I mean, your skills would be super helpful to me. You're the one in charge of the Zonai survey team after all. But aren't you heading up to the Ring Ruins investigation in Kakariko Village anyway, Turo? That's where your focus should be. Those fallen ruins are huge and exciting, big enough to see from Lookout Landing. So please finish your work there before asking to join in new research. But to read first-hand Zonai history, that bait's too juicy to pass up. Alright, I guess we had never been introduced to Toro yet. Ah, swordsman! Someone else is here for the job? Already? I guess it's a lost cause. I'll head back to Kakariko Village and just stare up at those ring ruins. Turo's an amazing person, and he's a first-rate archaeologist too. But he loves Zonai research so much that he'll bolt from a project to chase any new discoveries. I've been looking for someone to help with my investigation of the depths. I mean, you'd be best for the job. Alright, yeah, I'll help. Having you help out is such a relief. We'll explain all the details to you. Come with me. Alright, so we just got a new main quest, a mystery in the depths. And so I believe that this is the regular quest where you would get auto-build, but since in the third stream we did, we went to explore the Great Plateau on our own, we actually got auto-build early by stumbling on the location before the quest. So I don't know if this quest will just automatically resolve itself, or if we still have to do it and we'll just like have like no end goal reward. I'm not too sure. So remember that fragment I had? The one that showed a single mysterious figure? I found more fragments among the things our survey team brought back from the depths. Yeah, that's why the map is complete now. And guess what? They fit together like puzzle pieces.
Okay.
Ta-da! Just look! Yeah, and it's depicting the fabled auto-build ability for those in the know. Feast your eyes upon this amazing mural. This scene shows that there's a whole series of statues down there, like the ones you found for me last time. But what really caught my attention is the way they're oriented. Each figure's pointed towards the next one in the series. Until it ends with that last statue facing the final destination, a building that looks like a temple. Also, see those large ears on the figure at the front of the building? That's got to be one of the Zonai. And then there's that strange hand symbol that seems to be responding to whatever the Zonai is doing. So to collect my thoughts on all of this, I'm pretty sure if you follow the gaze of each of those statues down there, you'll reach that structure. I'm also betting that the temple-like building holds something of Zonai origin. I've heard that the Zonai wielded mysterious powers. I wonder if this correlates to those powers. Of course, all of this is just speculation on my part. So, that's where you come in, swordsman. I want you to find the temple structure depicted in the mural. Initially, I figured I could just go myself, so I gathered a bunch of bright blooms and supplies. But they pulled the kid card on me and said I couldn't go in the depths. Just a prolific researcher kid, but still can't actually do stuff. So here. Oh, that's a nice little bonus. A nice little freebie indeed. You can have these too. And yeah, I need arrows. I was about to steal them from you, but if you're just gonna give them to me, that's good too. Bright blooms and arrows are perfect for exploring the depths. There's the added bonus that checking out the depths might provide us with clues to help find Princess Zelda. Yeah, they gotta really incentivize and motivate you to go for that one, that's for sure. So if all of it works out, maybe you'll snag some mysterious power for yourself and gain clues about Princess Zelda. Yeah, they're really trying to motivate you to go for this one. Nothing but good things, right? Thanks for your help with this, swordsman. You see, yeah, You mean to tell me you already found the temple? Okay, so I will be... Yeah, this quest will be getting trivialized. And what was in there? Auto build? With the ability to instantly replicate things you've built? And the schema stones? So there really was a Zonai temple housing a mysterious power down in the depths. That may also mean that some of the things collected from the depths may give us other clues. Wait here just a sec. Not that. Nope, not that either. Aha, here we go. Here, swordsman. Oh, we just got a free schema stone. Sweet. Okay, and, well, we don't know what for. A hot air balloon. Okay, that's pretty nice. This is a schema stone for a balloon, right? So if you used this with auto build, you could replicate a balloon, right? I'm thinking.
Yeah.
That balloon over there belongs to Goggles, but it's broken right now. Do you think you might be able to fix it with auto build? So exciting, I want to see it in action pronto. I'll go prepare really quick. Okay, so we gotta fix the balloon.
Okay.
That's probably how Robbie's gonna go back to Hateno. Like, we had to do this before we go to Hateno Village, otherwise, Robbie wouldn't be there. So that would be kind of pointless to go there and not be able to upgrade our Sheikah Slate, because that's kind of most of the appeal. Anyways, please demonstrate how auto-build replicates things. Okay. Can we just take this? Probably not. Yeah, of course we can't. It's still funny that they're listed as real items, but... What do you have to say before I fix the balloon? The Purah Pad will prove to be absolutely essential to finding the princess, I'm sure of it. So you'll want the pad upgraded even more, starting with that shrine sensor. Okay, even with my genius, don't I need the Purah Pad? Yeah. The Purah Pad Research Lab, yes, that is the dedicated place that we're gonna go. And of course, you know, it's the same place as before, Hateno Village. And yeah, okay. Anyways, once we fix this, I think Robbie will be good to go. Oh yeah, I guess we're supposed to use auto build. There we go. Yeah, I just realized, like, this construction, I think the balloon was just purely decorative before, like, we couldn't move its parts. I can't believe it! You rebuilt the balloon in an instant! It sure is handy. This mysterious power goes beyond scientific explanation. Goggles!
Hey!
Goggles! What are you yelling about, Joshua? Inconceivable! My balloon, it's fixed! This must be the mysterious power of the zone I had. I never thought I'd see such a marvel with my very own eyes. Thank you for making this a reality. Please take this. I've been saving it for a special occasion. Oh, now we finally get it. So we literally ended up getting everything that was there. Okay, judging from the light, it's gotta be Zonai in origin. Since you can use Zonai powers, I think it would be better for you to have it.
Yeah.
There was an incredible power lying hidden in the depths after all. I think I'll keep researching the depths going forward. Who knows, I just might find a clue about Princess Zelda. If you make any new discoveries in the depths, please let me know, swordsman. Alright, so a mystery in the depths. We pretty much just trivialized the whole quest because we had been there, but honestly that's much better than having to walk all the way to somewhere where we had already been. Yes, did you need something, swordsman?
Oh.
No way! Koga, the leader of the Yiga clan, was there? Oh, this is dangerous. I've got to regain my composure. Okay, come this way. So you faced Koga in the depths? What's the leader of the Yiga clan up to down there? From what I know, the Yiga clan is a super dangerous group that schemes against the kingdom of Hyrule. And Koga has had it out for you and Princess Zelda for a long time. He'd do anything to put an end to your lives. Despite everything we're looking into already, we just can't take our eyes off of this threat. Besides, Koga could know what's happened to the princess. That would make a lot of sense. Would it? If you do go after him, keep in mind that I'll be continuing my research of the depths from right here. Oh, by the way, do you know about the Forest of Time south of Hyrule? Ooh, well this is exciting. This is the first mention of this. There's a chasm there, and I've gotten reports of another series of statues found at the bottom of it. These statues are different from the ones you showed me using the camera. They seem to point the way somewhere too, and do come near where you got your auto-build ability. But they don't stop there. These statues lead further southwest, which is where Master Koga is. Where they go is anyone's guess, but I bet there's a destination far beyond that building worth seeing.
What?
Oh, you already found one? What did I find now? I guess I did. This has gotta be. It appears just like it was described in the report.
Oh.
And of course you already found it, you're amazing. Yeah, we just explored a lot. Well, I think that was mostly on my own time, but I explored a ton of the depths in that area because it was fun. Like, that's probably the best part of the depths. This seems to be what other people are saying as well, but anyways, I'll keep gathering info about what's in the depths, so be sure to stop by and check with me sometimes. I mean, it is nice if they're giving us motivation to go in the depths, because oftentimes it feels like there's not much reason to go. Literally for the past like 15 or so hours of the game, there has been no mention or incentive to go there. But hey, I mean, okay, where's Robbie at? And do you have anything else to say? Still don't have news. Okay. There's a chasm in the Forest of Time. But where's the Forest of Time? I actually don't know. Okay. What is the Forest of Time? Oh, it's this place. Just because it's close to the Temple of Time, I don't think it has anything to do with, like, actually being anything time related. But we have been there. I don't think we've been there from that chasm, though. But we have been there, that's for sure. Okay. So that's pretty good. We're just going to go talk to Robbie, who now tells us that he is finally going to go to the lab. I really appreciate you fixing up my balloon. Ultra thanks. Yeah, for Ultra Hand, yeah. Or I guess the auto build. That auto build thing is pretty darn amazing. I should have a good think about all the practical uses of that someday. Oh, that reminds me. Hey, you, listen up. Now that Joshua has solved the mystery of that slate, I can return to the Purah Pad laboratory in Hateno Village. If you go there, I can make even more improvements to your Purah Pad, starting with the sensor. You'll find the lab in East Nikluda, off in the southeast corner of Hyrule. On its far side is Hateno Village. Go a bit farther than that, and you'll see a mighty peculiar place. Don't let the looks fool you. It's cutting edge. It's a cutting-edge lab. All right, I'm going to head over there. I'll be waiting for you to arrive. See you in Hateno Village. Don't keep me waiting. Well, that is the goal. So that's what we're gonna do. All right. Hopefully none of our gear is gonna get zapped. It looks like the Zonai shield might be fine. Just gotta take a sip of water, man. That was a lot of dialogue to read all in one go. So yes, that is done. I don't think we've got anything here to read about. That's all the basics. The intro, almost part of the tutorial. I do want to talk to Purah, because like I said, it feels like because of the Great Fairy, there's incentive to go to the Goron area. But I'm curious, right? I'm curious if Nintendo thinks there's a particular way where they try to guide you in the story, and if anyone has suggestions, it would probably be Purah. Linky, welcome back! I've been hearing a lot about your adventures. A serious cold front, food shortages, a floating ship, and there was a sighting of someone who looked like the princess. I had no idea things were that dire for the Rito. If you hadn't shown up to help out, who knows what their fate would have been. It's become clear as day that there's a connection between Princess Zelda and the upheaval. Things are much more serious than I previously thought. I need you to hurry to the remaining regions, and soon. And we need to investigate the other village I'm concerned about. Yeah, I'm just curious if there is a suggested path by Nintendo. You've got to be kidding. This is exactly why the Purah Pad exists. So maybe they don't have a particular suggestion. They were highly suggesting that we start with Rito, but then it's kind of up to us. Monsters are pretty active to the south anyways, so you're better off sticking closer to here, you know? Anyway, if you need a refresher on what to do, check the Purah Pad. Okay, so I am kind of right. They do kind of suggest that you go to the Gerudo region second, which also makes sense why the stuff to unlock the Great Fairy is there. And I think that's the logical path, right? Is kind of check Hateno, check Kakariko, and then go to the Goron region, because we'll kind of need the fairy if we really want to go to the more difficult regions with more monsters so we can upgrade our armor. So I think the path for the game is all starting to click into place, and I'm not sure on all of that. When I want to go to the Lost Woods, I'm sure there's something cool there. There has to be. But that's an interesting place, and I'm not sure when we should go, but I think our story is starting to line up, which is pretty cool. Anyways, yep, Kakariko Village. Of course, most of the people are trying to get us to go to Kakariko. Obviously, there's going to be some cool stuff, but talk to Atmos down at the shelter. Okay.
Check it.
But yeah, we're going to try to ignore Kakariko for now and just focus on Hateno Village. And what is there around town? I'm a bit curious if that stable thing, is this new? It is new. This just fell down from the sky since last time.
Yeah.
It's Wordsworth. Link, you've come just in time. Have a look at this. The stone tablet that fell from the sky is inscribed with ancient Hyrulean. If I can manage to translate the text, it may be key to understanding a moment in time from ancient Hyrule.
Oh.
I can translate this from ancient Hyrulean, but my notes are back at the research lab in Kakariko Village. See another guy who's incentivizing us to go there. So I'll be heading there to check this text against my notes and proceed with the translation. I've already copied down what's inscribed here, so I'll be getting back to the village. If that piques your interest, Link, you should come to Kakariko Village so I can share what I've translated so far. This inscription has tremendous archaeological value. It's a bridge connecting us to the distant past. I aim to unravel its mysteries, and the sooner I get started, the better. Okay, so that's exciting, because we have seen a lot of these little star-shaped or flower-shaped islands, whatever you want to consider them, up in the Sky Islands, and they always have these things that we cannot translate. So that is kind of starting that quest, and that's very exciting. So let's see. See, we can finally open the stable here, it looks like. Carson, when do you think the stable will be ready? It'll still be a while. I need to get the last of the roof planks correctly fitted. There's only one spot to finish. Well, until the stable is ready, we can't board any horses. What a shame. Alright, so we just got a side quest. It would be tempting to start that one, but let's not do that just yet. Oh, is Hestu gone? No, he's over here. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen him check out a shop. He really is checking out on the shop. That's kind of cool. We could definitely buy some of these. Total price, whatever. We need them pretty bad. So I'm actually gonna pay a lot of money just to buy some arrows. I mean, usually they come pretty naturally, but I didn't realize we could buy the Snowquill tunic here. Well, I say that, I think we already had it before I got to... Actually, no. We bought it in Rito Village. So yeah, that's kind of cool. I didn't realize. Okay. There's a shop here, huh? I smell Korok seeds on you. If you give me Korok seeds, I'll expand the size of your inventory. So, you want more room? Of course I do. Yeah, we're gonna upgrade the weapon stash. 17 Korok seeds. Sure, and let's watch the dance at least once. Nice. Hey, we got Master Pig in chat saying, yo, how are you doing? How's the weekend? So we might have enough for 2? No, we do not. So we're gonna upgrade probably our shield stash. Because I kind of want extra shields to be able to shield surf and do cool stuff. And I guess we'll upgrade our bow stash. We'll just try to balance it out, I suppose. Five of them? Sure. I might just consider saving the other Korok seeds for further weapon expansion, to be honest. Because how much does this cost? It's still 5. I don't really need more shields, but my problem is more so that I've got good shields that I don't want to use. But hey, if we've already got a full stash of good shields, I guess that's not a bad problem to have. Anyways, so that was that. Oh yes, we've got to upgrade our hearts and stuff like that at the statue. So I think we have kind of looked at everything. We just got to go down. And there's a Goron here. I don't know if he was here before. You're a Goron! You should know the way to Goron City. How in the name of Helia did you forget? Lay off, I'm embarrassed enough as it is. Besides, it's not that I forgot. When I left the city, there was still lava everywhere. I didn't know Death Mountain could stop erupting. The lava would cool and new roads would form. Oh, really? Oh, that's awesome. Maybe that's why the style looked different on the map that we found in the Forgotten Temple. So, if the region is actually very different feeling, that's really cool, because it'll feel new to explore. You don't have to tell me there was lava everywhere. It used to be so hot that Helians couldn't step foot in the mountain without fire-resistant gear. Even if I wanted to take a trip that way, I couldn't. Well, thanks to this guy, now you can. First, we have to walk down the road towards Death Mountain, which you can see over the northeast. Then we'll arrive at Woodland Stable, and from there, we keep going north. Thanks again for the directions, fella. Happy to be of service. Using Death Mountain as a landmark is all well and good, of course. But the red haze around the summit looks worryingly like gloom. Try not to get too close. Alright, let's get going then. Might as well get out of this rain. And on our way, we'll stop by that bistro place you keep mentioning. Now you're talking. Alright, so I guess I was kind of right. They are really leaning into the suggestion that we should go to Death Mountain and the Goron region next. But anyways, for now, we shall go to the emergency shelter. Nothing new here, okay. Not bad. There are some decayed weapons. A Boko Reaper, what the heck is that? Oh, we can just take it? Oh, I guess we just upgraded our slots, so that kind of makes sense. That's actually a decent weapon to carry around for now. What else? Anyone have anything new to say? You do. You sure have a quest alright. Did they just find a hole in the shelter? Oh hey, it's you again! So you know, I've taken the time to say all my goodbyes. The thing is, it's always really dusty around here, so I work overtime to clean it all up. Well, I was working so hard, in fact, that the force of my broom accidentally took out part of this wall. Ever since I've been hearing this creepy voice coming from the hole I made, it almost sounds like a demon growling. No one else can claim to hear it, but I certainly do. At this point, I'm pretty sure I unsettled that demon when I busted up the wall. So it stands to reason that if it wants revenge, I'll be the one who's targeted. Robbie, Grante, goodbye forever. Man, okay. Is that like gonna be the demon where you can use to swap out the hearts and stamina? Because, I mean, that used to be a thing, but it used to be in Hateno Village. Master Pig, by the way, says, life has been so busy, at least it feels like it. Man, I feel ya. I mean, luckily I'm a bit I'm a bit in a break of that finally, but that's what it's been like for years. It's been fun to slowly bring the channel back up, though. Okay, so this is where, yeah, the beds and the statue. So, yeah, we're just gonna get the statue. By the way, she said to talk to Atmos, I believe. Okay. It would be a complicating factor if you get lost during your travels. Please make sure to check your destination. I'm quite confident in my knowledge of Hyrule's people and places. Okay. Yeah, this is not new stuff, but I guess Purah was telling us to talk to Atmos if we want some advice. Anyways, we're gonna get 1 heart container and 1 stamina vessel. So that is what we shall do. And again, we get rid of some of the gloom. And now for a stamina vessel. Let's get that. And we'll actually be able to paraglide a bit further down. Master Pig says, oh wait, I just remembered we got a direct next month, lol. Yeah, we do, because it's, I guess it was kind of weird that Nintendo kind of just announced in their, well, not so much in their investors meeting, although it was kind of related, but just in a tweet, like, hey, by the way, Switch 2 is real, announced in the next, sorry, they said it wouldn't release before the next fiscal year, but we'll probably have it announced. And then, you know, then they just casually said, yep, there's a direct in June, folks. So for once, we know way ahead of time. Although back when it was, like, still E3, I suppose they announced it pretty early on, right? But yeah, the fact that there's a hole in the wall in the shelter now is exciting. Discovery! The Royal Hidden Passage. And then there's somebody saying, hear me. Okay. Let's just destroy this. Maybe this is not a great thing to do. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to get sidetracked too much from Hateno. I was right! It's the demon statue. Kind of like in Hateno, they wanted to make it useful earlier on, further reducing your need to go to Hateno. He's gonna steal one of my hearts. Ah, so there are some who still pay me homage. You can talk? You don't say. You can hear my voice? Yes. Now, that is a surprise. What were you praying for? Long life, wealth, like so many of your kind? Whichever it was, you came to the right place. A dealer in life and power, that was me once. Alas, my life for money bargains didn't sit well with the goddess Helia. She turned me into the stone statue long, long ago. Even then, I continued my bargains as a statue in a village. Still, the goddess did not like what I was doing. I was banished from the main street to the outskirts of town, scorned and neglected, but that was not enough for her. Again I was sent away. I spent time trapped in a pond, would only fish for company, and finally here. Perhaps another might have learned a lesson from this, but I have not. No, I have only been biding my time for the moment when someone who can hear me appears, someone such as you. I'm sure we can reach a beneficial arrangement. I have dealt only with fish for too long, and fish make terrible deals. Now then, shall we strike a bargain? Hold still and don't fret. I will take care of everything. This won't hurt a bit. Yeah, and he will just steal one of my hearts. The one that I just got. Ha ha ha. My touch is as subtle as ever. Note how I took that essence from you without leaving a mark. I mean, yeah, you sure did. I'd like that back, though. Give it back! Ha ha ha! Did you think I'd deceive you? Perish the thought. I hope that ours will be a long and profitable relationship. So which will it be? Yeah, you can that's where you can swap out stuff. Anyways, I guess it's no longer in Hateno Village unless there's two, but it doesn't look like it based on the dialogue. I was kind of expecting it to be there and make use of it, but I guess we'll have it earlier on. They just wanted it to be more central, and again, because maybe not everyone will go to Hateno this time around. It's arguably more optional than in Breath of the Wild. So we get it back for free, but I think usually it's 100 rupees per change, so if you want to make changes on your decisions, it'll cost you. You look skeptical, not to worry. Money and life are all as one to me. If you're ready to begin, then first you must sell me either type of essence for 100 rupees. If you want to buy an essence back, okay, it's not too bad actually, it's 20 rupees. Interestingly, you could, I suppose, sell a bunch of your hearts off to that guy and get a bunch of rupees for other stuff and come back for them later, or just make the game harder on you, which is kind of funny. I suppose if you're really late game and you don't care for all the hearts, you could just trade them in for money. Although you do have to buy them back at some point, so I don't know. Probably not a good investment. Before you cry foul, know that you may choose which one I return to you. Okay, yeah. I'm eager to help tamper with your essence anytime you want to return and pray here. It's kind of funny that it's called a side adventure, which usually implies that they're really, like big adventures. But this was just some tiny little thing. And do you think there's a lot of stuff here? There might be, though. Because she gave me a quest. So there might be 2 quests. I don't know. Maybe there's not much here. It is very hard to say. Come on, okay. Yeah, we got some bomb flowers. We got a bright cap. Okay, I'm tired of wasting this thing. No, that's not what I wanted. I'm sorry. Can I not waste it, or is it too late? Back away. I mean, we did just buy a lot of arrows. Okay, well, maybe let's use the hammer for this one. Yeah, I mean, it still continues. There's a bunch of weapons in here, though. Does this ever end? My extra durable hammer is almost broken. Okay. What do we have here? Oh, this just keeps on going, doesn't it? Okay. That's interesting. Well, fine. Let's try. It's just I don't know how far along this goes. If it's a straight up side adventure, there might be a lot of stuff here. I'm just gonna use a bomb arrow. Nah, that wasn't very effective. What do I have? I lost my decent weapon. Maybe, well, I don't know if it's a good time to fuse stuff. This sword is kind of slow-paced. All right. Yeah, so we get a like stone and, of course, a chest out of all that. Durability up ++. Okay, well, luckily we upgraded our shield. This is a good shield surfing one, actually, because it's super durable, and it also, like, does not have, I guess, any, what am I trying to say here? Man. Is this where we came from? It looks like it is. But yeah, it's good for shield surfing because it's not very good as a shield, but it's super durable. I need to catch up on chat here, one sec. Master Pig says, you haven't been to Death Mountain yet? Nope, not in Tears of the Kingdom, still my first playthrough, as I mentioned. What, is there nothing here? This is suspicious. Why is there nothing here? Unless they kind of just want you to use Ascend to get back. Alright, well there was another branch to this path. So we'll have to, again, waste a lot of these bombs for this. Well, that wasn't so bad. And we've got some minerals, so I guess, yeah, it wasn't that long. It was worth exploring in the end. So, do I have a rock? Where are some rocks when you need them? Yeah, we've been here. I don't know, I don't have anything very good right now to mine up all these ores, unfortunately. You think this is good? It's probably not. Well, actually, maybe it is well suited for that. See, it's so hard to see in some of these caves. They put so much fog. Okay, that was okay. A decent weapon for the job, I suppose. Alright. So did we do everything we wanted? Well, we might need to talk to the person who was wondering about the demon. But that was a fun surprise. I broke the wall and angered the demon, and I'll be praying for it with my life. Okay. You what? You went inside the hole? Did you find the demon? Is this goodbye for me? Wait, a demon statue was in there, you say? I know a bit about those. Want to know what I know? Sure. But I mean, I talked to him already, so... A dealer in life and power, touched by the wrath of the goddess, fallen to ruin. Then that must mean the horned statue is an entity who deals in life and power. Which would make the dais the place where it was enshrined, back when it was still a god. So the voice I heard was from the forlorn horned statue. As there is the goddess of light, then it follows that she would have the opposite, the horned god. Like light and dark, one cannot exist without the other. Their powers manifest through the other's existence. Knocking a hole in the wall, that was fate, no doubt about it. I can't go in there, but I'll keep this area spick and span. And I'll be sure to greet the horned statue from here too. Oh, and thanks, you know. Take this. Okay, sure. Alright. Yeah, so even though they were called a side adventure, it was very short in the end. But I think they mostly call them side adventures to differentiate stuff that is relatively... Okay, there's just a Rito flying above. But stuff that's relatively important from stuff that is totally optional. which just get called side quests, pretty much. Anyways, enough of that. I think we are finally ready to head towards Hateno Village. Let's see. Too Soon says, I'm in the Goron region right now. Oh, sweet. How far in the game are you? I don't even know if you're still here, because I am literally 20 minutes late to your message. But, like, how far in are you? And did you do the same thing where you went for Rito first, and then the Goron region second? I don't even know if this is your first playthrough. Anyways, where's my horse? Can I call my horse? I think... Is this the south exit? Oh, I'm at the south exit. Well, whatever, it doesn't matter. I'll just wait for my horse. Master Pig says, every single Hylian town in this game feels more optional. Yeah, it sure does. Although, like, they're pushing us towards Kakariko, but... I mean, I'm only going to Hateno pretty much because of the Purah Pad, because no one else has really mentioned it. Let's see. Master Pig says, side adventure in this game really just means side quest with actual significance. Yes, perfect. That's exactly what I think I was trying to get at. By the way, since people never seem to have figured this out in the whole year this game has been out except me, fusing a Zonai cannon to a stick and using the throw button is probably the best and the cheapest way to get rid of rocks. So a Zonai cannon to a stick. And what, you just kind of hold the throw button but you don't throw anything? That is a very good one. I don't think I have Zonai cannons unlocked yet because I don't have many of the parts yet. But yeah, I'll hold on to that suggestion. That's a good one. I guess maybe like on a shield. Although I was saying earlier, like I fused like a flame emitter to a shield to burn stuff, and the shield breaks so quickly just from using it. Like, you don't even have to take damage on it. Just using the flame emitter kills the shield. So maybe on a stick it's more durable, who knows? Anyways, let's head out. Hopefully I'm not forgetting anything. I think we're gonna go the classic way, where we go between the dueling peaks for old time's sake. Maybe I shouldn't follow this path. I guess it's kind of going in the right direction. It should be fine. I'm just looking. I actually made a list before starting the stream that I planned out last night. Just want to make sure I'm not skipping any interesting things, but I think we've made it to pretty much where we want to go. Oh, this is not really the fastest way, but I'm gonna follow this path anyways. Yeah, so I think we've got everything covered. And we've explored this section of the map pretty decently before, so I think we're just, at least until we get to the dueling peaks, capable of just making quick progress to actually going towards Hateno Village. I don't really want to deal with these monsters right now either. Yeah, we should turn left, otherwise we're really not going in the right direction. That being said, I think if I want to take it at the dueling peaks, this is where I would have to go. We might want to talk to Riverside Stable for the sake of Pen, who will be there, and have some more quests for the Lucky Clover Gazette. Yeah, it certainly is better than using bomb arrows, because it doesn't feel like you're wasting as much stuff if you're using, like a cannon. I don't have that many Zonai parts so far, though, so I try to use them pretty sparingly. Am I going the right direction? Yes, okay. And You know, one thing that really irks me is I still haven't had the capsules for, what is it called? The steering stick? Because I feel like as soon as I get a steering stick in a capsule, it'll be so much better. Because I'm kind of limited with what I can build without having it. Okay. So we're well on our way to the stable. I think it's pretty good. I could have fast traveled there, but as I said, it's peaceful. We get to plan out our next move as we peacefully go. And yeah, we can see in the distance finally the dueling peaks, the good old dueling peaks. It feels like such a landmark of Breath of the Wild specifically. It kind of feels like the moment you crossed the dueling peaks is when your adventure really started in Breath of the Wild. So, you know, that's pretty exciting in that sense. I don't know, I don't think this Goron has too much to say. So we're just gonna ignore it. And yeah, we're just gonna pop by the stable, talk to Pen, and get the rumors for the place. We might also have to talk to the stable owner, because I don't know if the pony points were last active when I was here. This isn't the place where... Where's the... Oh yeah, the person who wants to know about the wells is at Lookout Landing. So I guess I should not have... Like, I forgot to talk to the well person. Not that it matters. Again, this person suggests that we go to Kakariko because of all the stuff. Everyone in the eastern side of central Hyrule talks about Kakariko. But no one really talks about Hateno Village. Okay, so what is the frame picture requirement this time? Because we've only recently unlocked these quests, right? So even though we've been to this stable, we had not actually gotten these. So we gotta get the picture of the mythical great goddess statue, which has a some sort of pond somewhere nearby, I forget where. But yeah, okay. So the closest great goddess statue allegedly stands in the temple southwest of Hyrule Field. Did we even see that? Are you referring to the Great Plateau in the most awkward way possible? Maybe, I don't know. Anyways, that's that. Is Pen not here? Is there no rumor? Is there no rumor worthy enough for the Lucky Clover Gazette? Oh, he's over there. Dang. Pen is being sneaky. Going all the way over here. He's not actually at the stable. Again, he's talking to birds. I've been hearing some chirps and warbles from my little birds. They say some regular guests of this stable are late to arrive. Very late. The chef here, Goddard, was going to meet with them to learn a new recipe. One that Princess Zelda taught them. My keen reporter instincts say something is wrong here. Goddard has been over there waiting for the guests to arrive. He's barely moved this whole time. Let's see. It's not unusual for guests to decide not to show up, right? But what if they're unable to? They were coming to share a recipe from Princess Zelda too. That could be part of this. These chirps and warbles are worth looking into. Alright. Gourmet's gone missing. I don't know if I gotta talk to this guy over there. But then I think we'll be able to be on our way. No sign of them. Something isn't right. Agus and the rest would have to cross that bridge to get here, but What's going on? Oh, I didn't notice you there. Are you a customer? If you're looking for stable services, head over to the counter. I am waiting here to greet some guests we were expecting. But it's well past when they said they'd be arriving. I'm extremely worried. They've always crossed Olin Bridge in the past when they were coming here. I figured if I kept an eye out on the bridge, I'd catch sight of them eventually. The guests are all gourmets. Their leader, a chef named Agus, has taught me a lot about cooking. They were all excited to visit, and I was looking forward to it. They have a recipe from Princess Zelda to share. If Agus and the others have tents, then maybe they're taking the trip nice and slow, camping along the way. Still, they haven't shown up yet. I have a bad feeling about this. Alright, so that was mostly just chatter. Looks like they weren't specifically, like, it's not specifically updating our quest. Look at that, there's a cool shrine over there. It's floating, but it's pretty low. And this is, yeah, this is obviously Kakariko Village we're seeing here, and there's the tower nearby. But we're gonna ignore that tower because I'm scared to trigger some meaningful events. Also, there's this in the sky, which... cool stuff that we have not seen yet. But yeah, we're gonna head towards the Dueling Peaks. Alright. Yes, Master Pig says, definitely fuse a cannon to a cheap weapon, throw them at rocks. Okay, so you do, yeah, okay. And then Worthy says, I do miss playing Breath of the Wild. Yeah, same here. That, oh, is that a geoglyph? That is a geoglyph, alright. I'm gonna have to map that one for sure. And hopefully we can get the tower. But yeah, it's been nice to play Tears of the Kingdom, because it's like Breath of the Wild. It's so relaxing. That's why I said for the past 2 weeks of playing on my own, I didn't do any story progress. I've just been messing around in Hebra, exploring the land, and doing all that good stuff, getting some side quests from the area. Now I believe that this is the right way. And there's a path there. Is this the right path? I am not sure. It might be. At least it is a path. It's not the path from Breath of the Wild, but it'll have to do, I think. It'll sure have to do. Plus, hey, maybe we'll... yeah, the other bridge is where we usually... oh, there's some tomatoes. Yeah, the other bridge is usually how we would get to it from Breath of the Wild. There's a lot of tomatoes here. That's definitely like one of the new... no, I don't want to... I don't want to fuse a bomb. That would be overkill. I just wanted to check that I don't have like the most OP bow ever just for this. I'm not gonna waste a good bow on you. Maybe I should have. Because he just ran away. Oh, do you think those are the folks? Those must be the folks from the side quest, right? And that's the geoglyph. It's right there. We may as well get it, right? We may as well get the geoglyph. All right. What do you folks have to say? See, it's so hard to just beeline for a place in this type of game, but I mean, I guess it's fine. Oh, help, please. Princess Zell, her recipe has written, don't improvise. Okay. Am I gonna have to wait until it's not nighttime for these guys? Okay. I suppose I literally will have to wait until it's not nighttime. They don't look like they're very stranded. They look like they're taking it pretty chill, actually. Princess Zelda's meat in a rice bowl. Combine plain raw meat, Hylian rice, and rock salt. This flavorful, comforting dish is sure to fill you with energy, but be sure to follow the recipe to the letter. Okay. I don't even know what it was saying. Raw meat, Hylian rice, rock salt. Okay. Let's try it out. Because the other thing I've been kind of neglecting in this game is that there's this whole history of recipes now, so you don't have to remember them by heart. And this is really useful. So like, if we need, what, raw meat, and then hopefully we have the Hylian rice. I'm not entirely sure. Where would that be? Maybe we don't have any? Yeah, I don't think we have any. So I guess we can't really build this recipe. Oh well. But yeah, it's a good thing, like, if you learn a recipe, to cook it just once to unlock the recipe, I suppose. Anyways, we shall sleep, I believe, because it seems like these guys have to be awake for us to talk to them. Let's see. They're not awake yet. Are you awake? No, you're just sleeping like that, apparently. But yeah, Master Pig says, my most memorable memory was playing Breath of the Wild at midnight on New Year's Eve and reaching Rito Village for the first time. That's awesome. Yeah, Rito Village was a fun one. I really like the music when you reach that one. And it's also cool, right? Because it was the only one where the Divine Beast is like in the sky. And that's really awesome. Maybe we have to go until noon. Because they're still sleeping. I don't want to wait until, Okay, what's up with these guys? These guys are literally always sleeping. Is that, That's not too good, is it? What does the quest say? The cook is worried about some regular guests. He apparently had an appointment, but we don't know how to wake them up. What is up with them? I don't know. Maybe, oh, maybe we do have to cook the thing for them to wake up. So again, we don't have the Hylian rice, I believe. I'm almost certain that this will wake them up, but we just don't have it. We don't have the Hylian rice, which I think looks kind of like wheat, but we would have to buy it specifically for this. So unfortunately, we don't have it. I'm gonna put a marker to come back to here. And yes, okay, that way. That is the way, my folks, to the memory, which we're gonna get. We're gonna go get that memory. Hopefully it doesn't trigger anything near Kakariko Village, because that's not my goal. I don't want to trigger any weird Kakariko Village stuff. We're gonna ignore that for now. Probably the next stream will be Kakariko Village related. But yeah. Master Pig says, most memorable memory related to Breath of the Wild. I mean, not in general. Am I gonna run out of stamina? And I really want to play Breath of the Wild now. Or Zelda in general, I guess. Oh, that was close. That was so close. What is this? Do we gotta chop it? Do we gotta shoot it now? Or do we just gotta let it fall? I don't think I've ever stumbled upon this type of puzzle before. Of course, there are a bunch of new Korok puzzles in this game. Okay, so I guess we actually have to shoot it. I think. Oh my god. It's better to be slow motion for this. It's not gonna work very well, is it? Okay, well, there was a restless cricket. other than that, that's unfortunate. I don't know how to get about that one. Worthy says, yeah, you're like at 60 hours. Yeah, I think I'm about like 55 hours in the game, based on my Switch playtime. Or does it say 60 for you? But like, it's crazy because I feel like Breath of the Wild you could beat the full game in 60 hours, and frankly this one potentially also maybe, but like, I've just got the first dungeon done and I've spent 60 hours, and like, I don't feel like I stretched it out that much. So what do I do here? What do I do here with this guy? I literally got the arrow stuck in the thing. But I don't know. I do not know how to get this. Does anybody know how to get this? Otherwise, I'm just gonna map it and have to come back to it later. But yeah, that... I don't know. Master Pig says, I hate memories in this game because they're all numbered. I read stuff out of order, but... Yeah, Worthy says, I haven't even finished the main story. I know! In fact, I'm not even 25% of the way through. Because, I mean, there are many approaches to playing this game, right? But, like... I feel like a lot of people would rush the main story and then go back for the side content. That's not what I'm doing. I'm, like, thoroughly exploring each region. And I'm not even done with the Rito region, in my opinion. Like, in my opinion, I was almost done with the region. I had like a quarter of it left to check out, and then I was gonna check out all of the depths below it. So like, where Breath of the Wild, I kind of slow played through it. One of my first playthrough was maybe 120 hours. Oh, so this is the geoglyph in the middle of the forest. Okay, whoops. I thought we were gonna be longer to finding this. Anyways, I'll finish this thought and then I'll actually start the memory. But yeah, 120 hours casually playing Breath of the Wild. I could easily see this game with my playstyle taking me 250 hours to beat. Like, no joke. But yeah, I feel like if you had beelined all the story objectives and not just explored everywhere and came back for the exploration later, 60 hours is probably possible for this game. But definitely for Breath of the Wild, it felt like 60 hours was normal, right? Like, the Let's Play playthrough for Breath of the Wild that I did on this channel was about 60 hours or 50 maybe even hours to beat the whole game on stream. So because that's a Let's Play, I rushed through it a little bit more, but it was still a fine playthrough, like not speed ran or anything, right? But yeah, 60 hours, and we're not even what I consider 25% of the way through. The thing, though, is with the playstyle I'm doing, when I get to Ganon, I will pretty much be done. Like, I'll have done everything I want. So, that'll kind of be how it works. It works well because I play the side stuff on the side and then the core stuff on streams. Anyways, let's get to this memory, and then I'll catch up on chat, because I see Matt is here. And I didn't even say hi. So, how are you doing, Matt? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Let's start the memory, and then we'll talk about chat after. Hopefully this one makes sense, because getting memory number 10, and I'll talk about this because you mentioned it, the memories are kind of whack in this game. It was weird to get the Ganon memory before, like, anything else. Looks like it's another Ganon memory. This one might be earlier in the timeline of the stories, though.
Hyrule will bow down before me.
Okay, he's just summoning the Moldulga.
Molduga are approaching our position.
It's more than we thought. It's a swarm.
At least this time it's very clear that it's in past Hyrule, but Zelda's there, so...
There's so many of them. But why would they...
And he has the stone. So they're actually fighting. Because the last memory I got, the stone was taken from Sonya, essentially. And he turned into the Demon King proper. So it looks like Sonya and Zelda both have the same type of stone, maybe. Wow. That's powerful.
That blast wiped out all the Molduga.
How is that possible?
So Ganondorf also seems to have people on his side.
So brute force will not be enough.
And that's when he figures out he needs to get the stone. Which in the next memory I unlocked, he actually stole the stone.
The secret stone of the Zonai.
Yeah, he wasn't powerful enough at that point. Yeah, so that was a fun memory. But because we're getting them so out of order, like, I can't stress enough, it was kind of deflating last time. I got the memory where Ganon turns into the Demon King, and that was my first introduction to Ganon in this game. Like, of course I knew Ganon was there in the game, right? But suppose I had not seen all the trailers and was a more casual player who didn't even know Ganon was in this game. That would be the most deflating, like, reveal of Ganondorf as the villain. But yeah, like you said, we'll talk about the memory in a sec, but well, first of all, how far behind am I? Oh my god. I am so behind on chat now, oh boy. Yeah, Master Pig says I completely forgot about wanting to finish this game's recipe list. Yeah, I forgot about that too, until I stumbled upon these cooks over there. But yes, the memories are all numbered, and it's so weird that you get them out of order, because unlike Breath of the Wild, I was thinking about this the other day, right? Breath of the Wild, the memories, you get them out of order, because the memories are actually related to the location where you find them. And usually the memories are not very related to one another. They are literally related to the location where you find them, which is the whole premise, right? And that made sense, and it was just little trivial life tidbits at each location, and the memory was related to where you found it, and it made sense. But then they continued the same memory idea in Tears of the Kingdom, and like the memories, for one, are not related to the locations where you find them. And for two, they're trying to tell this more complex story, which is linear, and you're getting them out of order. And that is so stupid, and in my opinion, maybe I'll have a different opinion by the time I'm done this game, but I feel like I've gotten enough memories to start forming the same opinion as everyone else about this game. It just doesn't make sense that the memories are out of order. You don't know in which order players are going to get them, and depending on the order, it can really be deflating or like ruin the moment or just make it confusing. I don't think it's that fun. I think it would have been so simple to have the same geoglyphs and have people just unlock the memories in order. So whatever geoglyph you find, is not the same memory for everyone for the same geoglyph. It's just, you found the new geoglyph, here's the next one. And then it just continues until you get all of the geoglyphs in linear order. I feel like that would have solved a lot of problems with this game. But that being said, the memories are cool in this game, and the story seems really interesting so far, and it's always fun to get them. And that was a fun one. That sort of explains the memory we got before. So that was technically number 6, apparently. So I guess there's a lot. This one made sense. So last time I got this one, as I said, kind of deflating to get this one. Like, I had literally number 3 and number 4, which is like Zelda just arrived there and is trying to get back to her own world. Imagine that, right? This is what you know so far. Zelda just arrived and is trying to get back to her current time. And then it's like, oh yeah, the Demon King stole the stone. He's now the Demon King. It's so deflating. This one is just Zelda gushing about Link, so you don't really learn anything. But and now it puts a bit more context. He was already trying to fight, but he wasn't strong enough, and he decided, oh god, I gotta get these stones. Okay, that makes sense. It puts a bit more context. Still, I mean, I guess we're only missing one in between. So I guess number 5 would be the proper Ganon reveal, probably. And the one that says, like, explains the fight and why they're fighting. I really hope we can get number 5. It'll make a lot more sense for the whole story once we do. But it is kind of weird. It is kind of a weird thing. Luckily, it's not like we've got these ones, although some of these could be related to the dungeons or the end game stuff. It probably stops, because what, this is number 8? So it probably stops at like 14 or something if I'm counting this right. So that's interesting, but yeah, weird story choices for the delivery. It's like they tried to do Breath of the Wild without really thinking it through. And at the very least, doing the fix I mentioned would solve a lot of problems for a lot of people, I think. But anyways, let me catch up on chat, because I am very late on that. Let's see. Yeah, not the memories themselves. Let's see. Mats has got back from my girlfriend, so that's why I'm late. No worries. Breath of the Wild is like 15 hours. Well, maybe for you. I don't even know how you could do that. Breath of the Wild is very much unless you're rushing it, and of course you can rush Breath of the Wild, because everything's arguably optional, right? But Breath of the Wild is very much a 40-hour game at the very least. If you're playing normally. Kind of fast even, but 40 to 60. This is probably what How Long to Beat would agree with me for that too as well. But like, it's hard to really play it at that pace, because realistically you're gonna run into so many side quests, and unless you're really good about being like, no, don't get any side quests, I'm gonna avoid them purposefully, like it's very hard, right? You get sucked into it. You're not really just playing the main story, unless, like, maybe if it's your, like, second or third playthrough, you can beeline through it a little bit more without feeling some guilt, but that is kind of how it feels like. Anyways, we should probably just keep on moving while I catch up on chat. But hopefully I can catch up on chat, rather than getting distracted again and again. Where's my horse? Okay, my horse is over there. I guess on the other side of the pond. Is that correct? I don't see my horse, but I assume it is. Let's see. Master Pig said, well, you can catch the flower thing while it's in the air. Okay, you have to catch it? Am I gonna try to do... I'm gonna try. I'm right here. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like I gotta like skydive to it? Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. Let's just take it slow. I've got chat to catch up on anyways. Oh, there's gonna be a keys. This is gonna ruin the whole thing, isn't it? Come on. You better not hit me. No! Can't believe that happened. We're already just struggling. We're struggling to get up there. Okay, let's fully reload. Master Pig says, I think my Tears of the Kingdom playthrough was 200 hours. Breath of the Wild was 150. Yeah, that's why I'm saying I can totally see me taking about that much time as well. Which is why I'm not even daring to start Paper Mario. I got sidetracked from this game by playing Pikmin 4 100%. I thought I was starting it because I thought Pikmin would be a short game like all the other ones in the series. And it was a 45-hour game to 100% Pikmin. So how does this work? How does this work? Oh my god. Oh, so we just had to like hit it, I guess. Okay. So at least we've got that done. So that's something. Yeah, there was like a silent shroom over there. Right, yes, all that because we got off of her horse to help Addison out. I forgot about that. A good thing that the horse is there to remind me, I suppose. Will this work? This seems like a stupid way to do it. Yep, don't mind me. Is there any other sort of supplies? I guess we're just expected to chop down some trees. I don't know. There's 2 signs here. It might work. It'll probably fall to the side, but yeah. We're gonna have to chop down the tree or something. Yeah, Matt says my Tears of the Kingdom playthrough was 50 hours. After beating it, I never went back to it. Wow, you missed out on so much. That's what that means then. Master Pig says after, how much did you do in those 50 hours? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Like, Matt, you've always had, like, such a style to be, like, really quick at beating games. I always question how much, like, enjoyment you get out of them by being so fast, but what can I say? That's just your style in pretty much every game. It's not a style I understand, but at least you're consistent. Okay. I don't even know if this this piece of stone is always there, or we're just lucky to have it. But it'll definitely help out. I can guarantee you this will work. If I can go talk to Addison. Come on, just try letting go, man. Oh, it still fell? What even happened there? I think the sign was supporting the stone. And then when he let go of the sign, the stone fell. So we're just gonna have to support... Oh, my bad. I didn't realize this got knocked over completely. Yeah. I don't even know how it was placed before. Probably not like that. Was it like this? I have trouble believing that this worked. How was it placed? Something like... No. What the hell? Something like this, I guess. And now we just need like a support beam. Like this. This should do the trick. This feels very overkill. Alright. So, what do we get? Okay, that'll be good enough for him apparently. Finally, because that was... It still fell quite a bit. Alright. Man, I really do have to catch up on chat. Yeah, saying Breath of the Wild is 15 hours is wild. So in 200 hours, you say you did all shrines and all of the depths. Yeah, the depths are probably what add a solid 50 hours, if not more. But anyways, let's get all this stuff. Master Pay, yeah, I read that already. I am so late on chat. I'm sorry, guys. But yeah, I got the Ganon memory, well, not literally before anything else, but probably way earlier than I would have liked. Okay, oh, there's Husky's Gaming in chat. I don't know if you're still here, but I totally missed you. I'm sorry. Welcome to the stream. Oh man, how late am I? Let me catch up on this. Master Pig says, this is what I'm on about. The memories in this game are horrendous. The storytelling was not thought out. Yeah, I would tend to agree. Unless, like, I feel like, I mean, I don't know. It's such a, like, big game. You would think they would have thought it out, right? My fear is, like, they did think it out, and the developers were like, oh, it's cool to get this linear story asynchronously, like, out of order. It's cool. It's fun. You piece the puzzle together in your head, but I really don't think it's that cool. It was kind of probably for the worst, realistically. Okay. So let's continue on our way to the Dueling Peaks at last. Okay. If I can get back on the path, at least. Yeah, this is not going the way I want. So we'll just have to go this way, I suppose. I'm just scared that we're gonna find a tree that's gonna... I mean, an Octorok as well. But it sucks that it's raining so hard right now. It's hard to see anything interesting. I think my horse can make it across here. Can it? Can horses drown in this? I think they can. So that's not good. That is very not good. Okay, well there are some building supplies. I can make a bridge! Isn't that the joke, that you can just make a bridge with tree logs everywhere and get to anywhere you want to go? That's what I'm doing here. I'm gonna build a bridge. I should just catch up on chat and then do this, to be honest, but I can't rotate for the life of me, apparently. Oh my god. Why can't I rotate for the life of me? So many rotations required. Do we have more? We've got these ones. And I guess we've got these small ones. Okay, we've got one more. I'm just gonna rely on the fact that this is a good enough bridge for me and hope that I can cross the river. It's probably not big enough for that, though. If we're lucky, we might be able to cross. But I'm too slow, so it's not really working out for me right now. There's not enough of it is on land. This is probably a terrible idea. You know what? This is very likely gonna end in the death of my horse, so how about we don't do that? Let's not accidentally kill off Johnny. Let's just go back to the bridge. So much for that idea. Master Pig says, I found Tears of the Kingdom to be more of a drag than Breath of the Wild, which I would tend to agree with. Obviously, I'm kind of fully back again being invested in it. But I guess it's too early for me to comment on that. I will say, like, well, the building is fun, it's in its own right, but to me that was not the fun of Breath of the Wild. And sometimes it's like, oh god, I gotta stop here and build stuff, and it's really slow. Like, it's fun to have as a mechanic, but sometimes you're just not really in the mood for it, if that makes sense. Master Pig says, by the time I had 15 shrines left, I just wanted to be over. Well, there is a lot of content, that's for sure. For better or for worse. So we're at the East Post Ruins. The bridge is right there, so that's not too bad, I suppose. There's the chasm that people were talking about. Wait, is there a sign here? No, there's just a lot of building materials. Well, sometimes. Oh, I didn't mean a... Oh my god. I didn't mean to shoot these guys. Come on. I should grab this. I think he just died from the water. Yeah, he totally did. I need those arrows, thank you very much. Man, don't you dare. Don't hit me with that spear. Did he not drop anything else? I guess not. There we go. That does it. Is all that just because I want to build a wagon? Let me build my wagon. As I was just commenting about not always being into the building. Yes, we're stopping to build stuff. Give me my wagon. This is the only reason why I'm not always using Epona in this game. Just because Epona can't get the attachment to carry stuff. Alright, hopefully we don't break this wagon. I'm struggling to go in a straight line with the wagon, oh god. Surely it'll straighten out over time, right? Maybe. If we're lucky. Where's the tower? Oh, the tower's pretty far. But there's more constructs, and we could use some of their parts right now. Okay. Oh my god, he has a cannon shield! Just like what you were saying. Okay, my horse is gonna run away. So that's good. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. I don't want you to die. Oh my god, oh my god. I don't think we have a ferry anymore. I think we... Oh, we still do. But, what do we have? Let's waste some stuff that's kind of mediocre. We have so many of these. We gotta get rid of these. We don't need that many. Same for these. It's wasting up all our food space. Okay, whatever. Let's go for a full recovery fish stick. Okay, what do I have? Am I going with this? Am I really going with this? Oh, thank you, Tullen. There's too much going on here. That is not good. Oh, really? No! Don't you dare! Oh my god, there's way too many monsters! What the hell? What do we have? Gimme something good. I don't have anything good right now. I need to fuse something. I don't have time to fuse anything. Let's get this. If my horse dies from this, I swear. Oh. Oh, come on. Really? Okay, we got the flurry rush. That's nice. And of course this is broken already because I did not fuse anything. It's kind of annoying that all the decayed weapons just, they die off so quickly. There we go, like that broke. Give me the spear. There was so many enemies here. There we go. That was chaos that I should not have stopped for, I believe. And what do we have in terms of shields? Well, we've got a super durability up shield, so I don't want to swap some stuff out. Spring shield, like a flame emitter club. Let's drop that. Let's grab that. Armor shard shield. I don't know how good that is. That's promising. A cannon shield. I feel like we gotta take it after what you said, but I don't know what I want to drop, to be honest. These are pretty good shields. I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to let it go. Wooden stick. What else? What else? What else? Oh, yeah, we should probably just ascend up this one. But Matt says, to be fair, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are in my top games. Which, yeah, of course. Of course they are. They gotta be, right? Might just be biased. You also said that you played Breath of the Wild before, and you're also just kind of rushing through it. I don't think that you get the most value out of this type of game when you just rush through it, to be honest. Okay, what else do I have here? There has to be a lot of stuff, right? Like, we just had the fight of the century, and it feels like there's nothing to grab. That's kind of lame. I mean, there's some stuff over here. Some stuff ended up all the way over here. Some pretty decent stuff, actually. Oh, we can probably drop this, right? Is this good? It's pretty good. Because the beam stuff. Oh my god. No, 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 no. I'm sorry. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. We've got a shock emitter. We've got a lot of these things. Also, it's probably a good time to fuse something good to this sword because it's one of the non-decayed ones. Like, I don't know, something pretty decent. Like this? Feels overkill, but I mean, technically, yeah. I'm just gonna fuse this. Because I don't want it to be too OP. I feel like that would just be a waste. Well, let's use this for now. Or this. Yeah, maybe that. Half the time I feel like it's just more clumsy to walk around with your horse than anything else. I don't know if this is a weird choice, but I kind of feel like not getting the tower. Because I feel like that would sidetrack us for way too long again. I'm pretty sure the path here used to not go in the woods. But this is an easy little Korok puzzle to do. But yeah, is this not what you're supposed to do? Oh my god, everyone's getting shot at. And I can't even reach. I can't even reach over there. Is this not what you'd have to do? Or is it just poorly placed? Oh. I guess it's just poorly placed. How can I place this good? Ah, it like specifically it's programmed that it has to be touching all 3 sides. So I guess I wasn't doing that. Okay. I'm seriously considering just ditching my horse. I mean, this wagon really doesn't help. I'm gonna ditch my horse. I don't need a horse. Do I? Oh, maybe I do. I don't know. But I don't need this. This is in the way, apparently. Because there's a lot of trees. Typically, I should go for this tower. But again, we gotta start beelining for Hateno Village. But Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are near my top, says Master Pig. I'm more inclined to be biased in a positive sense. That way the story was implemented into the game felt like an afterthought. I would tend to agree. As I said, I'm just scared that they actually did think it through and they thought it was a good choice or something. That would be kind of scary, in my opinion. I'm just kind of going slow so I can read chat. Especially since the biggest spoiler memory is near the place they push you to go first. Yeah, I know, that's where I got it. And yeah, that's like why. That is, I don't know. I don't get their logic. I feel like the solution I proposed is the way to go. We've got a legit Sky Island with Sky Island trees and everything here. That feels pretty uncommon. I'm finally at your comment, Huskies. But saying I'm redoing it again on my channel. Oh, awesome. That's sweet. Welcome to the club of all of us YouTubers playing Tears of the Kingdom 1 year after. Although you played it probably better on release. Where I played the first 30 hours of my playthrough on release and then got sidetracked, as I said, pretty unintentionally, but okay, there's nothing here. It's just to make you appreciate all of the Sky Island stuff. And of course, like, there are some Sky Islands accessible from the Dueling Peaks. Again, maybe going to Hateno Village today, literally the furthest point from where we were on the map was ambitious, because when I play this, I just like to explore. Like, I would realistically probably just stop here for ages. What is this, though? I don't know what that is. Is this a flame emitter? I don't think it is. I think it's a beam thing. It's a frost... Oh, I don't think I've seen that before, actually. A frost emitter. But yeah. I would probably just stop in this region for hours, but I really want the Purah Pad, which is kind of why I'm rushing to go there. But I'll have to, like, explore all these places on my own time after. There's so much stuff to explore. Let's see. What is that? Oh, is it a Korok? It is. Where do you want to go? Probably on the other side, I'm guessing. Yep, that was expected. There was a rocket over there. I could probably just shoot him with the rocket. I'm gonna do that. Now this rocket better not ignite, because I'm gonna attach the rocket straight to my horse, just so we can bring it over there quickly. But as I said, it better not ignite, otherwise my horse might die. Maybe it's safer to carry them in opposite directions, so then I don't know, if they both get ignited, maybe it'll just cancel out. Oh, we've got Telephonic in chat as well. Man, there's a lot of new faces in here, and I'm not getting to you guys in chat. I am so sorry. Let me get that Korok, And I think then I need to straight up catch up on chat. Then we'll be all caught up. Okay. So, I've only got one shot at this, my friend. A rock fell from the sky again. This is a pretty easy one, because they gave rockets, and I can just blast you. I think that'll do it. Yeah, that worked surprisingly okay. I feel like they kind of assume you would go here not too far in the game, and they're making it kind of easy for once. Some of them are really annoying, like, oh man, you gotta find some complex ways to bring them. That one required a rocket that was, like, literally right there. So that's pretty good. We'll get the mushrooms while we're at it. I'm not gonna mess with the enemies that are over there. Alright. Huskies says, and you got any Zelda amiibos? Oh boy, do I have Zelda amiibos. I have a lot of them. I probably have like 6 Link amiibos just on its own. But then I've got it like... I've probably got like 30 or 40 amiibos at this point. And probably half of them are from the Zelda series. And I used them, I believe, in maybe the second stream to show them off, to show what you get from them. Of course, you don't always get the best stuff on the first scan, but I'm trying to play without the amiibos for now, because, I don't know, it feels a bit cheap. Especially if you have so many, you can get a ton of resources. But not only that, but we essentially, like, the coolest thing about the amiibos is obviously the ones that give outfits for Link. But then a friend of mine told me that all these outfits can be unlocked through quests nowadays in Tears of the Kingdom, unlike Breath of the Wild. So I don't want to, like, just get outfits for free if there's some cool quest to do for them. Like, may as well have fun doing the real quests, right? I see there's another Great Fairy again. So that is interesting and promising. And I don't even want to deal with these guys, to be honest. Oh, never mind. I awoken all of them up. I actually remembered this thing. This whole big ladder used to be here in Breath of the Wild. And it's still here. Is this a talus? Am I looking at a talus right now? I don't think so. I could just blow them all up, but I just realized that my horse is literally right there. So that's probably not a good idea. Oh my god. Did you zap my horse? You were not supposed to zap my horse. Maybe I should, just to be safe, put on the mask. Okay, we got him. We got him, it's all good. We managed to survive this pretty okay. And we even need some tomatoes. There's something that's glowing. Something is flashing for my attention. I don't know where, because it's pitch black again. I don't know. Is it just this making a bunch of noise? Possibly. Quite possibly. There's a lot of stuff here. Danger! Severe damage has made this crossing hazardous, especially for horses. Yes, I can see that. Except it's pretty dark, so it's actually kind of hard to see. So the bridge got destroyed. There's a glider right here, which again, I can barely see. Oh, we actually have the climbing gear right now. So that helps, but I mean, it's raining. What can I say? It is just raining, like usual. Man, it is actually really hard to see. It's like way too sunny in my room right now to have very, very dark colors. Okay, so there's a third fairy. This is the third one we encounter. I don't even know how many fairies there are, because if there's only these 4, there's probably one in Gerudo, because that's where they want to go for the ferry. Then there is quite a bit of fairies. So this is the bridge that used to go to the stable, and it's broken. And I guess there's no other bridge for the stable, but it doesn't really matter, because we can summon our horse back over there. So let's go to the stable and see what we get. There's going to be a lot of people to talk to. But before we talk to all these people, let's actually catch up on chat, because it's getting kind of funny. I'm just going to switch back to this one. It's kind of weird to have the Yiga mask all around, but it's also the only stealth armor that I have right now, unfortunately. Let's see. So Telephonic earlier, literally ages ago, said, I like Zelda games, but it has to be one of the worst telling of the story, and it's complicated for no reason. It has major plot holes too. Yes, and the whole thing where like they're trying to make the game approachable, so they acknowledge Breath of the Wild very little, but to the point where it's kind of to a ridiculous amount for being a direct sequel. Like, stuff disappears and it's not acknowledged, and people don't remember Link, and like all the Sheikah stuff got replaced by Zonai stuff, and don't question it, and yeah, I don't know. It's sad. It could have been such a good storytelling thing mixed with the best open world. Because, you know, Breath of the Wild was, like, most people said, oh, it's kind of weak in the story. Like, in my opinion, it was fine, but obviously it's not the most story-driven Zelda game compared to others. And they missed an opportunity. It is sad. So, the game is not perfect, of course. There's obviously tons of great things about it, too, but it is what it is. Master Pig says, oh, yeah, I missed some stuff. Saying, wish we had the Sages and Rauru and Sonia amiibos. I agree. We definitely should have had more amiibos. And Master Pig says, all the game needed is a tiny story rewrite and changing the way you got the cutscenes of the past, then it would have been better. I agree. That's most of what it needs. I've done the other Zelda stuff a year ago. Makes sense. Matt says, Tears of the Kingdom would need a lot for me to be a game I love. I mean, you're just picky sometimes. I'm gonna pick on you because you're the moderator. Master Pig says, I also didn't have this opinion a year ago, but this game should have had some sort of DLC for Master Mode. Yeah, I agree. I mean, yeah, a lot of people wanted DLC. I don't think we need DLC, and I think they just wanted to move up, like, right to the next game. But not having Master Mode, it feels like a must. Like, I guess not every game has Master Mode, but a lot of the games have Master Mode now. And yeah, we needed Master Mode. That should have been there in the base game, to be honest. But as a free update, that would have been nice too. Because it's also an excuse to have a second save file on your same Switch account. And it's unfortunate that you can't. Let's see. Oh my god. I am so far. I might have to skip some of the chat. We're gonna get back to the adventure in a second. Soon we'll get Masterworks. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm assuming they'll translate it in English when we get that book. So that would be exciting with the soundtrack and the new updated timeline. And I might have to get that soundtrack. But I'm assuming they're gonna translate all those products and I can buy it when they have the English version. Timeline doesn't matter, it's not like the games care about it. Yeah, they don't care about the timeline, but considering it's a direct sequel, it would have been better if they bridged the gap for this specific game at least. The concept art, yes. if you checked out actually my recent video with the Zelda Tears of the Kingdom unboxing, there is a ton of concept art in, of course, the art book. It's like a 200-page art book that came with the collector's edition. So I don't know if anyone here bought the collector's edition, but if you haven't, go check out my video for that. And I also have a full flip through of the book that's not in the video, but I'm considering either releasing it as a separate video of just the flip through of the entire book, all the pages, just for documenting the book kind of sake, like probably no voiceover. Or maybe I'll make that a exclusive video to people on the Discord channel, because I'm trying to revive the Discord. It's been neglected, what can I say? But yeah, a lot of good concept art. So check out the video I released. It's had a lot of good support. I was surprised with me releasing my unboxing like a year late. But yeah, you'll see the book there if you haven't checked it out already. And shorts is a good time to plug, because I recently made a short for the first time on Paper Mario yesterday. So videos are slowly coming back to the channel after such a long hiatus. Master Pig says, I want a new 2D Zelda. You're so right. We need it. It's been too long. Like, especially an original one. A Link Between Worlds would have been the last one, and even then you could argue it's partially a remake. Or the smaller 3D Zeldas. We just need a classic Zelda. I hope they're not gonna drop classic, whether it's 2D or 3D. I hope they're not gonna drop them completely. Ooh, Husky says he still has the limited edition Tears of the Kingdom, so you got it too. So yeah, you would know about all the concept art then. The depths aren't actually that big, says Master Pig. But I mean, they're literally the size of the whole map. There's just not much in them, I guess. Very boring, yeah. That's what I've heard about it too, where the depths are mostly... Like, apparently the Great Plateau section was the best, which is the part I found first, so apparently it's only down from here. Which is a bit unfortunate, because that was promising, that was cool, I liked that part. But apparently there ain't much more to the rest of it. Of course, we're gonna have Master Koga there, so it's not like there's nothing, but there are definitely big chunks with nothing. Master Pig says, I like to think they didn't think out the memories, because the very idea, they thought of the idea, and got it approved, and doing the current structure essentially is worse. I agree. I hope it's just an oversight. But Matt says this game also has a surprisingly a lot of grinding. It's much worse than Genshin. I don't know. I don't know if it's worse, but you say it has a lot of grinding, but you speedrun through it. I think if you play it on a more casual pace like me, you won't really need a grind. You're just rushing through it, so you're kind of under-leveled, I think. Like, you're doing less than they assume people will naturally do, I think. But Master Pig says, my dream is the next Zelda is smaller open world with a more linear story. At least 6 good dungeons. I agree, I would love that. Not that I don't like this, but definitely don't drop the old style. We need a bit of both. Yeah, I agree the grinding for batteries is pretty crazy, but it kind of forces you to go in the depths, I guess. If they made it too easy, no one would ever go there, I suppose. But yeah, like if you're avoiding the depths, it'll be hard. If you're going there naturally, you'll end up doing all right on its own, I guess. But yeah. I have not played Genshin other than the first hour once, so I can't comment on that. Okay, this is just a big Genshin rant right now. We're almost caught up. We're only 20 minutes behind on chat. But there is a bit of grinding, that's for sure. But it's not the worst. Luckily I can skip all this Genshin rant. Yeah, Husky 20 minutes ago says need to keep up with chat. I know, I'm so bad. There's too much to look at in this game apparently, but it just went downhill once I started getting off track, so I gotta catch up and be good once and for all, I guess. Yeah, I can luckily skip most of this. Master Pig says, I need to get back to playing another Crab's Treasure. I've been too busy recently. Yeah, that one's on my radar. I want to play it, but at this point I'm just scared to quit Tears of the Kingdom because I'm like, hey, this is my favorite series of all time. It's the sequel to my favorite game of all time. I can't not finish it. It's been a year and I'm just starting with the game. Like, I gotta focus on beating this game. So I'm not starting any other games, unfortunately, but there are some good stuff. Like, I want to play another Crab's Treasure and Animal Well. Animal Well I was not particularly excited for before release, but turns out it's actually a big surprise hit that's apparently really good, so I want to play it. And they're not even that long, so... Matt says, I saw a thumbnail talking about badly designed characters in Smash Bros. And Sephiroth is there. Yeah, that is kind of wild, because, I mean, they're all the good designed characters. Well, if they're talking moveset, I don't know, I can't comment, and, like, whatever. People are entitled to their opinion on movesets, and no one agrees about them. Let's see. Master Pig says, I haven't played Smash in like a year. It's probably been longer for me. Last time I played it was on stream, so check the streams whenever the last time we played Smash was. Master Pig says, I don't even use my Switch ever since Tears of the Kingdom. There's good multiplats, but obviously Nintendo hasn't done much on it. The last game that interested me was, I guess, Pikmin 4. Then I kind of skipped out on Mario RPG and Princess Peach. And now I got Paper Mario, but I'm keeping that one on the backlog. Poor Korok. I know, he got rocketed out into space. And yes, Matt, obviously playing a bunch on PS5 with Stellar Blade coming out recently. I guess that is one rare PS5 exclusive. It's not on PS4. So much stuff was on PS4 nowadays that it's kind of like, wow. I don't know. It still doesn't feel super worth having a PS5. Personally, it was worth it for me because I didn't have a PS4, but if you have a PS4, I don't know if it's even still worth it yet, to be honest. Yeah, Stellar Blade, exactly. That's what you were saying. I just haven't played games like that, except Genshin on PC. And then Master Pig says I played a couple indies and started, what is this? I can't even read this. Wuthering Waves? I don't know what that is, I've never heard of that. Master Pig says, Amiibos give the paraglider fabrics and that's so cool, so you should scan them for that. Yes, that's very true, and I should scan them for that. But they also give armor, so I'm tempted to wait a little bit longer, like until I'm a bit later game, but I do know... I don't know, like, do the old ones give paraglider fabrics though, or is it just the new ones for this game? Or do they literally all give paraglider fabrics and armor now? Because I know the Ganon one and the new Link one and the new Zelda one, which I all have, they give paraglider fabrics, but I haven't scanned those in yet. But yeah, that is a fun addition, I guess. I guess, yeah, that's one thing, right? Because we actually have to go to Hateno Village to switch out the paraglider fabrics. Because I even have one right here, which is the nostalgic fabric, if you want it to look like Breath of the Wild's one. But we had to go to Hateno for that, so obviously we're not there yet. Matt says, Oracle remakes, I need that. And I would agree with you. These are probably the next logical games to remake, to be honest. You should check out my whole video I made, what, 4 years ago, talking about the Oracle remakes? I swear, I don't even know how many people watched that video, and how many people know it's even about the Oracle remakes. But the video about Link's Awakening hinting at something big, it's about Oracle. That's what the video's actually about. Although, like, granted, I don't really believe what I said in the video still holds up now, because it's been so long, but Oh well. Yeah, Master Pig says the depths are 95% empty. Yeah. Agree to disagree, Matt, when you said that you're not speedrunning Tears of the Kingdom. In my opinion, you technically, practically speedrun most games. Let's see. But of course you can do it faster, like an actual speedrun. But point is, you're playing regularly, but pretty fast. Matt also says, gotta play another Crab's Treasure at some point. Look at that, we're almost caught up on chat, but saving money for now. And personally, yeah, I haven't played any of the Soulsborne games, says Telephonic. But I don't know if Crab's Treasure is a good or bad starting point for the Souls genre. I guess, okay, the closest I would have played was Hollow Knight, but people don't typically consider that Souls, because, I mean, it's still pretty different. But I liked Hollow Knight, I really got behind it, so I think if I was to play Souls, I would probably try to play either Bloodborne or Elden Ring, because, I don't know, Bloodborne, whatever. It's kind of a one-off. I have it for free already on PlayStation Collection. But then Elden Ring seems pretty approachable because it's not linear, so if stuff is giving you troubles, you can kind of just avoid them. Oh, earlier Telephonic said, the thing with battery farming is bad. That's why I don't use building that much. Yeah, I know, that's unfortunate, because unless you have really good battery, it really feels like you can't do anything too crazy with the building, so it kind of sucks. Okay, we're almost here, folks. Yeah, Master Pix is about 5 hours of Crab's Treasure, but I'd recommend... Apparently it's so-so on Switch. I don't know if that's been patched since, but I might have to pick it up. Well, it's on Game Pass, so I could play it on PC for free or something, because I have Game Pass. Wuthering Waves is like Genshin. Okay. That makes sense. And Master Pig says, never touched a Souls-like in my life, still liked it, plus it's very charming. Yeah, so I feel like I could get behind that. So that's exciting. I only played like an hour, but it's good. It's like Genshin meets Xenoblade. That seems interesting. Master Pig says, I'm gonna play some in a second, but I'm applying for job stuff. Ah, man. The constant struggle, yes, of applying for job stuff. Yeah, when I did internships, that was always the most stressful part, just applying to a bunch of places. Matt, of course, being salty about all the games, says Xenoblade 3 had the best combat, and even that was eh. I don't know, I haven't played any of the Xenoblades yet. The only one I have in my collection is Xenoblade X, which luckily I bought before it skyrocketed in price. But I still have not played it. That's honestly still the one that instinctively appeals the most to me, but I don't know if I will like the series or not. I don't have enough time to start these big games, what can I say? Yeah, Telephonic says Elden Ring is the best place to start. It makes sense. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like, I would be tempted for Bloodborne just because I have it. It's the only Souls-like that I have, so I don't have to pay for testing if I like it, but you're probably right with Elden Ring. That game has maintained its value pretty well, though, so we still don't have... I don't know. It's not like you can get it for dirt cheap or whatever. Matt says, story-wise, I should have give Xenoblade 3 another chance, because I never really touched me. Xenoblade combat is a particular style, obviously it's not for everyone, I can't comment on it. Three has the weakest story? Ah, man. That's kind of the one that intrigued me the most of the three, honestly, but I don't know, that's sad to hear. Telephonic says, to play Bloodborne is that you need a specific playstyle. I see. And what, you're saying that Elden Ring, you're not forced into that specificity of a playstyle as much? That's good to know, though, if that's the case. Matt says Xeno 1 was the best. Everything was nice in it. 2 had strong moments. Yeah, apparently 2 has really strong and really bad moments, so it's kind of like a bit of both. Where apparently Xeno 1 is a bit more consistent, maybe. It's raining now, look at that. 3 was better overall, I'm just not in the story. 2 starts off weak and gets stronger. 3 starts off strong but gets weaker. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe I was getting. Telephonic says the DLC for Elden Ring comes out next month, so it's the best time to start playing. Yeah, you're right. I probably won't be done with Tears of the Kingdom though by then. Because this is going to be a long game to play. Master Pig says, I can't even think about my fav combat in the game. There's no game combat I dislike. If I dislike a game's combat, I would never had gotten further than 2 hours. Yeah, that's very fair. And we're finally caught up on chat. That only took, I was like half an hour late on chat at some point. So did we stop here? No, we're going to continue, I think. It's pretty long. Again, I gave myself an goal that was much too ambitious for the day. Let's be realistic here. But I think we can make it. We can, at the very least, we can rush. Oh, you're going there. I don't really care. I can't spare any moments extra at this point. But I will mark you and I will have fun doing this on my own time. The important thing now is that, well, there's no shrine here anymore, so that's kind of sad. But I gotta talk to the stable owner. I mean, you're not the guy, but doesn't matter. Okay. If you need a guide to the roads around here, I can let you know what's up. Things have changed around here lately, haven't they? Even the towns are different. There's been a lot of changes around Kakariko Village and Hateno Village. I remember this guy was there in the first game, just like specifically at this stable, teaching you about the 2 important villages in the game. It used to be known primarily for its milk and its local produce. I actually had no idea that's what it was known for, but okay. Then out of nowhere, a woman from the clothes shop became a famous designer. Now the town has become a center for fashion of all things. Do we protect the old or embrace the new? Kakariko Village and Hateno Village seem like they're at a major turning point. Okay. And Kakariko Village is in Shika Village to the north. It used to be a quiet town that all changed when strange ring-shaped Zonai ruins fell from the sky. Now it's crowded with both researchers and tourists. Interesting. If you're looking to do something special, I recommend visiting Dueling Peaks stone statues. There's no road up to the summit, so it's no easy trek. But the view of Hyrule at the top is a true wonder. That said, I would wait until it stops raining. The mountains will be too slippery. Very good dialogue, on point. Please feel free to relax. Okay. Let's see. It's like a 3D fighting game style for a JRPG with a bunch of custom combos. Yep. Master Pixis sounds interesting. Probably wouldn't like that. Yeah, I don't know if I would either. I don't know. I'm just not trying to play that many long games these days anymore. I'm practically making an exception for Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I just had to talk to him for the pony point. And ironically, we'll probably use it to literally just bring our horse from one side of the bridge to the other. Which is kind of funny, but the bridge was blocked off for horses, so... Alright. Yeah, so definitely they didn't do this in Breath of the Wild, where they asked you about the equipment every time. Alright, if you ask them, they'll see some big footprints. Okay. Are they talking about, like, the really big horse again? So there might be some stuff here, it's hard to say. but everyone's sleeping. The Great Fairy flees into the bud, yes. Every stable next to a fairy talks about this. And they're all in the woodland stable. They're all stuck over there. Alright. Well, any other stories? Okay, the matriarch revitalizes Kakariko Village. Zonai survey team's eyes turn to its rings. Kakariko Village has become the latest tourist destination. And that's where the ring garland is being sold, isn't it? It brings good luck to those in love. Okay, cool. Cool. So there is another recipe. And we've got Beetle over here. Probably doesn't really have anything that I care for. He's got arrows. We don't have a lot of arrows. Again, we can buy some arrows. Probably not the best prices. But there we go. We got some arrows from Beetle. Oh, I guess I should talk about this so we can start the quest for this as well. Alright. Man, chat is going by fast, folks. No worries. I know you guys are just chatting together anyways. But yeah, OG Final Fantasy VII is a bit whack. And you said you played like 30 minutes of it and didn't really like it. Okay. So this is... What is this? We gotta go to Lurlin Village. Okay. So am I supposed to... Hyrule's finest sunrise. Am I supposed to take a picture from the mountain? Interesting. Anyways, that's that. We found this. I don't want to mess around here too much. The cooking pot, of course, and this guy is probably going to talk about the music. Potentially, and now he's talking about legendary pumpkins. Well, maybe he has something good to say, I don't know. Okay, not really. Oh, of course, we should get the well. The all-important well. I don't know if every well has water at the bottom, but sometimes I'm scared that they don't. There's a good amount of mushrooms in this one. That's probably all there is to it. Actually, there's a well inside the well. That's kind of interesting. What do we have here? What do we have here? Oh, there's a lot of minerals here. Now, if only we had a good thing to destroy them. Do I have something worth fusing? Honestly, this extra durable shock emitter, I think I'm gonna destroy it. Because I could really use a hammer right now. So it is highly durable, okay. Let's destroy the fused material. I don't know if this is a stupid decision, but we could definitely use a hammer. All right. So we've got some ember. It's not too bad. It's not looking too bad. All right. Did we miss anything here? I think we got most of it. Hopefully. Sometimes it's helpful to see like that. Oh, it goes further down. This is a pretty interesting one then. Wow, there's like some fairies and everything here. Well, we actually need some more fairies, so that is a promising idea. Man, what did I do? I'm so stupid. It's kind of hard to navigate the terrain to get the fairies, though. Come on. I don't want to scare you away. Just come back. Will the fairy come back? That's the big question. I don't want to make too much noise. Oh, now it's coming back. Man. Yeah, I scared that fairy off as well. Good, good, good. That's not good. Okay, just brute force that one. That kind of worked. That sure kind of did work a little bit. Not too good, though. And that's not too bad. Whatever, we're just gonna go all the way back up. If we can. Looks like here is a good spot. All right. Matt says Tales of Arise is like 40 bucks instead of 60. I feel like it's even cheaper sometimes. But yeah, you get good value out of it. Master Pig says, what I like about every AAA non-Nintendo game is that I think, I know I won't have to pay full price if I wait long enough, yeah. And like, to be fair, you could kind of say the same about Nintendo, right? At least they're consistent, so you know, like, if you want the game, that you won't get, like, screwed over for not buying it right away. Or, sorry, for buying it right away, I guess, because you know it's not really gonna drop. You'll be lucky if you get a sale that becomes, like, $50 or something. I see there's a shrine up there. I'm kind of wondering if we can ascend to it. That would kind of be my recommended way of going to it. Let's see. Yeah, I think we can. I think we can definitely ascend to that shrine. If we can survive the keys, that is. All right. So if we go... Oh, what's that? What is that? Is that an ore? I don't think that's an ore. What is that? It's... Well, probably just a floating island with a bunch of ores on it, I suppose. Can we use ascend, please? Please? No. I guess it's too, they just kind of decided, no, you can't use ascend here, sorry. Okay, well, if that is the case, I should try a little bit harder, just in case. Doesn't look like we're gonna get lucky with it. I guess it would be a prime time to use a rocket shield. Maybe this'll be enough. I don't know. Let's see. Master Pig says, I went to a store once, and Breath of the Wild was more expensive than Tears of the Kingdom. Wow. Yeah, in Europe, the prices can vary a lot more by store, but in Canada and the US, the prices are very consistent wherever you go. Matt says probably saving up for the 1,000-year door. Yeah, that'll be a fun one. Yeah, good thing I edit for people for some money. See, in like 6 months when my channel is back to being more consistent and I've got my workflow figured out, I might need an editor. I might call you up for that at that point. Okay. Oh, this is not even a good elixir. This is like a really bad one. Like it's recovering almost nothing. This is higher up than I thought. There was like a second part to the climb. Well, we gotta burn all these elixirs anyways, because we've got way too many. So I'm just gonna brute force it with a ton of elixirs. I literally never do this, but why not? Why not? I just gotta be careful to not run out. Let's drink another one right away. And let's see. AAA companies can be predictable too. Oh yeah, for sure they're predictable. But they're predictable in the sense that, you know, you should wait unless you're dying to play it right now, because you know it'll be a fraction of the cost. Like, one of the good recent examples I have for that is I bought Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker Saga on release, the special edition for PS5. I think I paid like $100 or $90, I forget what, something like that. And I never really got around to playing it, like, even though I liked it. Well, I mean, I played the first 5 hours, but that's nothing. And then I, like, I haven't progressed since. I want to go back to it at one point. But now it's like, it goes on sale for, like, the full special edition goes on sale, at least digitally. I got the physical, though, I guess, but the digital one goes on sale for, like, $25. So I could have gotten it for like a quarter of the price and ended up playing it at the same time, essentially. Like, Ubisoft will always price drop, yeah, to a ridiculous low price. I think they've gone in this cycle where everyone knows about it to the point where no one buys their game new, and they kind of shot themselves in the foot. Like, more so than any other company in that regard, I think. Yeah, Mario and Rabbids. And even then, like, Mario and Rabbids has kept its value better because it's Mario themed. Like, other games they do are even more wildly discounted. Alright, so this is like a training trial. I should actually focus on this for a sec. You can reflect a projectile if you parry with your shield at just the right time. Your other attacks are ineffective here. Ready yourself. Okay. So yeah, it's teaching us the parry. You used to learn the parry, I think, in Kakariko. Oh, I was gonna say they're nice because it's a slow-moving thing. I mean, it is slow-moving, but I still messed it up on the first go. Well done. Be mindful of the element of each attack and choose your shield accordingly. Now demonstrate your skill once more. Are you guys both gonna shoot? Okay. It's nice that you can reflect these elemental projectiles, though. The nice bonus of that is they're gonna leave the wands behind. Alright. So that was a nice little tutorial shrine. I guess they do expect you to pass by Kakariko if they're gonna put a tutorial shrine on a mountain. So they only have like topaz fused, and realistically I can do that at any time, I believe. Where I just fuse some stones. So you know what? Unless I have a really bad weapon, I kinda need my hammer, so I'll actually keep it. Oh, they have free shields for the giving. But we had our own. Is there a chest Will it be here? Yes. The bonus chest is just free because it's a tutorial kind of thing. Oh man, that's a good shield. I mean, I don't know, man. Durability plus on Traveler's Shield. It's pretty good. But this is great, so I think that'll have to go. Shield surfing is cool and all, but I mean, it is what it is. To be fair, I don't even really know what the protection level on a shield really does, because every shield kind of just blocks. So is it really just their durability? I don't know. I actually don't know how it works, apparently. Bandai Namco doesn't release enough Tales of remakes. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I guess. You're just really into the series, more so than most people. What can I say? I never played a Mario RPG except the Rabbids games. Actually, same. Paper Mario is the first one I get, and I'm just trusting everyone saying it's really good, so it'll be fun to play when I finally get around to it. Surprisingly, like Matt says, I want to replay Mario and Luigi, or you want to play Mario and Luigi Master Pig. Have not ever played those. I had friends who played them. I should have played them. But yeah, that's a fun one too. Matt says I'm down to help edit. Yeah, once I get the groove and actually have content, maybe. I also need to test out the direction of the channel and the editing style I want before actually even approaching people to suggest the edit stuff. Let's see. Yeah, Matt says might try to finish a bunch of Mario RPG games before 1,000 Year Door. Yeah, that makes sense. The Mario and Luigi games are indeed definitely good. Hey, we got Jaybird in chat. Hey, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. I don't know if you're still here. Matt's got a physical for like 30. That makes sense. Ubisoft be like, Sparks of Hope didn't sell well. What we wanted. Yeah, I mean, I think they were... Because Mario plus Rabbids, the first one, I think initially wasn't selling super well. Like, people were not sure about it, right? And then they made it really cheap, and it sold a lot because they made it really cheap and everyone tried it out. But that doesn't really mean that people were all invested in that game. Like, I really like the first one. Although, like, I bought it in 2018, close to when it... Well, I guess a year after it came out. But, I wasn't sold on it yet. And I guess I got distracted with more Switch games and came back to it in, like, 2021 or 2022 or something. And then I finished it and I loved it. And I got Sparks of Hope. I still haven't finished it. Got distracted by other games again. But that's a good one. The only thing is, I don't think it's as good. Some people said it's better in every way. I don't think so. I prefer the original. Was this path always here? Oh yeah, it definitely was, because this is where you meet Hess too. Yeah, this is the main path to go to Kakariko. So how far away are we, and what are our odds of reaching Hateno Village? Like, it's obviously it's right there. And that is kind of far away. Especially if we meet some new stuff. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if we should go there today. I know that's like what's on the schedule, so to speak. But I don't know. Maybe we'll have to keep this for next stream. I'm not sure. What do you guys think? We could maybe go to it. I just like... It depends if there's a bunch of like events in the path, and then we'll never get there. But if it's pretty much like uneventful to get there, like, yeah, we could probably go. Master Pig says, you literally built us to expect it to be dirt cheap after 12 months. Like, not even. Because, like, take a recent example, right? Ubisoft released Prince of Persia... what's it even called? I don't even know the subtitle for the new one. But the 2D one, right? It released in January. In Canada, it's $80. That's regular prices for games. I think it was $70, though. Maybe it wasn't full price. and now it's 40. It's already going for 40, and that was a critically acclaimed game. I don't think it's like, it doesn't have huge marketability, so I don't think it's sold that well, but it was critically acclaimed, and yeah, like, it's already cheap. Honestly, I feel like some games like, you know, Assassin's Creed Mirage is already cheap. All the stuff they do, not even 12 months, like, sometimes like a month after, it's already 30% off. And then like after 12 months, it's like 80% off practically. Kingdom Battle, yeah. Master Pig says I love Kingdom Battle. Yeah, I think when you played it on Twitter, that's kind of what really motivated me. Maybe I'm completely making this up in my mind, but I feel like when you played it and were talking about it on Twitter a few years back, that's what really motivated me to go back to it. And I loved it in the end. More than Sparks of Hope, like I said. Like, the combat, I enjoy it better in the first one. I actually preferred it on a grid. Because also you could move after attacking, which, because it's no longer on a grid, you can't do anymore. That was a bit unfortunate in Sparks of Hope. But Sparks of Hope, unlike the first one, well, first of all, it looks worse because it's more open world, so the graphics are worse. But second of all, it very feels formulaic, like Ubisoft formula got involved, where the first one did not feel formulaic at all. But the second one, it's like, it's like a exact same structure for every planet, where it gets boring. Like, man, it doesn't feel very immersive of a game if they follow the exact same structure of like, oh, there's this planet, and there's this one guy in charge of the planet, and like, I don't know, man. It just felt so formulaic. I'm only halfway through Sparks of Hope, but it's not bad or anything. Like, I still like it, but I prefer the first one. It actually felt special. It feels like all the bad Ubisoft stuff made its way into Sparks of Hope. Master Pig says Sparks of Hope gameplay is good, but it lacks all the charm. Exactly, yes. The Litz is going to put you to work a lot. Yeah, I know, you started with that. Matt says might need to get a PS3 for Tales of. That, yeah, there's a lot of them on there. Unlike with the Xbox, it feels like everything on the PS3 is kind of lost right now because it's not backwards compatible and stuff. Master Pig says I'm less inclined to play it, whereas I'd happily replay. Exactly. Kingdom Battle, yeah. I'm glad that I'm not the only one that thought the old one was better, because I feel like most people said the contrary. It's like, oh yes, it improved in every way. It's like, no, it regressed in a lot of ways too. Yeah, Mats is not full price. Prince of Persia, Metroidvanias don't do really well. Unless you Hollow Knight. Yeah, I know, it's surprising. It is very surprising. Okay, so I don't think we're realistically gonna make it to Hateno Village today. So I think I'm gonna like wrap up here for now, because we're already like 4 hours in. These Tears of the Kingdom streams, obviously the game is very, like, it's very meant to be like, oh, you find cool stuff on the way, so I keep on setting myself these huge objectives. Last time I was really focused. I had committed to making the Wind Temple, also because it was kind of like a bit of a barrier, a blocking point to me playing the game on my own, but I think there's so much stuff to do around here. Like, I'll probably explore the vicinity on my own, because obviously I'm not going to be streaming 200 hours worth of game here. So when it's just exploration, and I try to keep the story stuff for the streams for the most part. So yeah, I think we're going to end it here. Obviously, I will go off in different corners of Hyrule during the week and playing stuff, but we will be back at this location, hopefully, to play and go to Hateno Village. And maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll go to Kakariko in the same episode next time. I'm not quite sure. But if you're seeing this stream in the future and you're very disappointed by the title, I'm sorry. Check out the playlist on the channel, because if you're past 1 week from the time where this stream is being hosted, the next part should be up, and we will be going to Kakariko Village and upgrading that Sheikah slate that we so dearly promised. But what can I say? There's just a bunch of cool stuff to check out in the world here, so we got sidetracked yet again. What's new for Breath of the Wild? Or for Tears of the Kingdom, I should say, but same idea for both. Yeah, so anyways, Matt says, "Aight, see ya." That is right. I guess I could play tomorrow, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to see. I'll have to see how I feel about it. Oh, look at that. There's a rainbow. That's pretty sweet. Anyways, we've made some decent progress. We've made it to the other side of the world, so that's something at least. But yeah, anyways, have a great rest of your weekend, everybody. Thank you so much. It's always a pleasure to talk to you, Matt and Master Pig, and we had, who did we have earlier? I am bad with usernames. We had Jaybird who popped in for a bit, and we had Huskies, what's the name? Because they said they have a YouTube channel. Well, we had Telephonic, thanks for coming by. Always appreciated. Yes, we had Huskies Gaming 2000. Go check out their channel. They are also playing Tears of the Kingdom, apparently. So it was a blast. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming. I'm just happy to be playing Tears of the Kingdom in general. Good excuse to be back to Zelda. It is a Zelda channel, technically, and it feels like we haven't played a lot of Zelda in recent years, so that's exciting. As I said, I am back to doing more videos soon. I have started doing videos, and I will slowly be getting back to videos more regularly. But if you haven't checked them out yet, we've got a sweet Zelda Tears of the Kingdom unboxing from last year. Oh, Telephonic, you're still here. Awesome. Well, thanks for coming by. Yeah, as I said, if you haven't checked them out, I've got a sweet Zelda Tears of the Kingdom Collector's Edition unboxing, where we unbox the full Collector's Edition, the art book, the Pro Controller, the Switch case, the amiibo, all of that. It's pretty fun. I was surprised that it got a lot of support, even though it's like 1 year late for the first anniversary. So go check that out, and also support my initiative to try to do shorts more regularly again. I've got a Paper Mario 1000 Year Door shorts that went up yesterday, so that's pretty cool. And if you're new here, consider subscribing to the channel. We recently hit 1,000, which is very exciting. But we'll be doing some more Tears of the Kingdom. I keep on saying Breath of the Wild, but Tears of the Kingdom in the weeks going forward, pretty much usually the same time every weekend. So stay tuned for that. Subscribe to the channel for more live streams like this, and check out the videos that will be coming back more regularly, or just my good old regular discussion videos from the past and all that good stuff. So check out the channel page and consider subscribing, and hopefully I'll see you guys around for some future streams. So anyways, have a great rest of your weekend, everybody, and we'll be going to Hateno Village next time. What can I say? Alright, see you later. Bye-bye.